Where am I? Who am I? Where is it? Oh no. Where is you showing? There you go. Ah! Inky OBS and hooking. Hold on one second. Aloha, how are you all doing today on this lovely Saturday fucking evening? Hold on, give me 1 minute. I need a son. Give a son now. Where is it actually? Son of a bitch. Are you the one? You are not the one. Oh my god, where is it? Sometimes I'm losing my mind over this stuff. There we go. Aloha. How are you guys doing today on this lovely Saturday evening? I hope everyone is doing quite well. And all that good fun stuff. Yeah, I'm glad you recognize this world. This is a world that Lenzer recently uploaded. Hold on. So, I believe it is... Yeah, very recently uploaded. Like, legitimately, like, fucking 4 days ago. Holy shit. Lenzer is a very amazing contributor, creator, dude, man, CV art. They're cool as fuck, honestly. Wish they talk more, honestly. But yeah, how is everyone doing? All that good fun stuff like that. So, a few things that we need to discuss. I finally gave you an official name for, like, the Saturday events we've been doing. Campfire Roundabout. Yay! I never use an official name and all that and stuff like that, but, like, since it is going strong still and all that good fun stuff, I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, let's go, let's do it. I need to make like promotional material of it and all that good fun stuff. I'm saying good fun stuff a lot. Don't mind me. I haven't slept well today. My sleeping schedule has been fucked, dude. My whole week has been kind of sort of because of my like Klein 11 sleeping disorder. It's fucking rough, honestly. I've been trying to reset it for a bit. I feel bad for my friends and my girlfriend because they're just like, hey, we want to hang out with you. Hello, are you alive? And I'm just fucking dead. Oh my god. But, I plan to be more consistent. Hello there, Catherine. Skips on. Hell yeah. But like, fucking... I want to be more consistent with my streaming schedule because one thing I have learned through, like, streamer friends and also people that I know from the industry when I worked at Yuma is that you need consistency because when you lack that consistency for stream, it's almost like starting from scratch all over again. Right? So, I want to be consistent. But other than that, we finished Silent Hill 2, main scenario. That was fun as shit, honestly. I believe I didn't die at all. I think I speedrun it a little bit, even though, like, I was fucking grabbing resources. I have so much fucking ammunition. Oh my fucking god, holy fucking shit. Holy fuck, dude. Dear fucking god, I had like a fucking 110 shells and then like fucking like 97 bullets. I need more bullets. God, I really do enjoy that. I would love to like make a fucking video about Silent Hill 2. And 1. And 3. And Downpour. Dude, fucking okay, I'm gonna fucking sound like a fucking gushing idiot. Downpour is so goddamn fucking good. And I sincerely mean that. Despite its flaws, it is so goddamn fucking good. It is a Silent Hill game that is just like shat on for like poor reasons, right? For one, Akira Yamaoka didn't like reprise music composing and all that and stuff like that. It was made by like a person who made the Dexter music, not Dexter Laboratory, but the Dexter, you know, serial killer, Showtime show, right? And honestly, that music was good for what it is. And I like Murphy as a protag because he's a prisoner. And someone got to Silent Hill during his transfer to another prison and shit like that. And like, dude, I love the fucking setup for Downpour so goddamn fucking much. Like, it deals with like regret and guilt and just like, mind you, some of the choices are kind of like lackluster in some, but then there are others that's like, holy fucking shit, what the fuck? Right? Sometimes it does feel like choices kind of run down like Mass Effect. Do you want to be the good guy or do you want to be the asshole, essentially, right? And different style of Murphy is written very fucking well for what it is, right? I would love to stream and talk about this game because it is genuinely good. The only thing bad about it are two things. One, Kiriyama Oka did not reprise the music composure, and some of the monsters are underwhelming, right? And like the bad thing about it is it could have greatness if it had more fucking time to fucking cook, right? There was like a fucking cut boss and all that fun shit like that, right? And nearing the end of the game, you could feel like this game isn't finished. Huh, that sounds familiar with Konami not letting people finish their fucking games. Metal Gear Solid 5! Anyways, don't mind me, I am bitter. I hope Konami does, like, better fucking choices, honestly. I want them to make good games. Hard fucking core. But, like, fucking... I would, like, love to talk about, like, Silent Hill Downpour. Mainly 2 and 1. And 3. The trilogy. Right? Because the funny thing is, right, Silent Hill was supposed to end at 3. Because reasons. Anyways, let me chat here and all that good fun stuff like that. I hope everyone is doing quite well. Alright. Also, Tenji, I noticed you're here. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. Seriously. What time is it in Japan, actually? Hold on. Oh yeah, it's in the morning. It's 7:27 in Tokyo. Hope you're doing well. Hope your morning is going good, man. Also, Kara, I hope you're doing well. Are you like dealing with like a sinus infection or something like that? Because you mentioned like seasonal. Autumn's coming. Winter's coming. I'm good. About to hop on the CVR. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Hope you're doing good, Tenchi. So I recognize the world. Looking at that planet makes an impression of how small we are at a world scale. Yeah, I think that's kind of why I like H.P. Lovecraft stories a bit, because like in the whole Scramacina Zanes, humans are like a small dot compared to the chaos in the shit that's going the fuck on. Like the only one that actually fucking cares about human affairs it is like, for one, the cults to try to summon these great old ones for essentially the whole reset and power, essentially, right? To ascend humanity, to evolve humanity and stuff like that, even though it's basically like the void is chaos, primordial evils and things of that nature, right? Then there's Neolepratep, right? Like, this motherfucker, this fucking crawling chaos, could just snap his fucking fingers and be like, oh yeah, Canada, boink, gone, or like the whole world gone. He has that power, right? But he is so amused and content with humans' affairs. Toys with them. He is the trickster god of H.P. Lovecraft. And between you and me, I like him a lot. I relate to him hard fucking core. I vibe check with that shit. I like him. Oh, jeez. But anyways, fucking.
That sucked.
Sorry, the bass drop. But yeah, I actually like the worlds that like Lens make and all and stuff like that. They put a lot of huge effort and stuff. I hope they get recognized for their work, honestly. They put a lot of effort into their shit, to be quite honest, and I hope they're doing okay. But you see from this stuff, hold on, wait a minute. Wah! Hinky menu. Let's see, what else is there? Beans! Hello, Beans. Yeah, probably melancholy going on. Yeah. But yeah. That is a fucking view, though, honestly. That is honestly a fucking view. That is a vibe check for me, honestly. Not like the whole, like, man, I feel small off and shit like that, but I feel... So... Philosophical for a bit, right? It is impressive how life is made and born, right? And just for the perfect conditions to have life, right? And sometimes I ask myself, like, you know, in the whole grand scheme of things and all that. Also, like, I should ask Lens to add a moon here. There's no moon. Where's my moon? I don't see a moon. Anyways, don't mind me. I still find it hard to believe that we're the only, like, form of life. I genuinely, firmly believe there's life outside of, like, our own world. That has to be another like life form other than us and stuff, right? Like, I firmly believe that, like, despite our self-importance and stuff like that, we're not the center of the universe, right? We're a part of that in some way, shape, and form, but we're not the center of it, right? Like, bit philosophical here. There are times where I feel not proud being a human. Right? All the destruction, all the chaos, all of pain, hurt, suffering, and things of that nature. But there are times I am proud to be one. Right? It's kind of the same methodology as, like, you know, my proud to be an American and left and stuff like that, right? It's like, humans, we as people, are capable of, like, great destruction, but also great creation. No matter where we are in our lives, right? And it's something I think about quite often, deeply. Probably in this grand scheme of things of, like, you know, what is my purpose, what is life, why are we here, and all that and shit like that, then, you know, religious methodology and mythology and you know, runs through my head a fair bit, right? For some grounding, for some anchor and all that and stuff like that, for some faith, right? But I tend to look at my own values rather than others, right? Because I feel it's, like, unrealistic to compare yourself to others, right? Like, maybe, you know, achievements like, oh, hey, you know, how did you do this? Okay, cool. I can maybe do it better or do it my own way, right? Because we had different ways of doing things, you know, different ways to skin a cat, I guess, you know, phrase. I have a lot of thoughts in my head all of a sudden.
That
Hold on. But back onto the original question I had in my head, right? There are times where I don't feel proud to be human, mainly from stemming from like, oh hey, Lamau, am I proud to be an American, right? Or seeing all the misery and the suffering and all that fun shit like that, right? I'll say Amberg. It's like, it's weird to say, but like our lives are defined by the suffering we have, right? Without suffering, we cannot have joy in our lives, right? Like, there was a good portion of my life. I won't say good portion. It feels good. It feels like a good portion of my life, but really, it's like fucking 3 years of my life, honestly. Where I didn't have to worry about stress. I didn't have to worry about stuff and things of that nature. But in that joyous years and all that, I felt discontentment. I felt restless. Yeah, I was creating stuff. I was doing cosplays. I was doing good art. I was seeing people and stuff like that. I was going around anime conventions. But I felt I didn't feel like I had to fight for it. I felt like none of my, like, struggles mean anything for a good bit. I felt that I felt like that's my, like, I felt like I need suffering to define or mean my life, and I was like, why do I even, like want that? Why do we even desire that, right? And doing deep dive, like, psychology and things of that nature, you know, through evolutionary traits, we tend to focus on negativity more, right? For our survival, right? And I was like, okay, maybe it's because of that, right? Because, like, you're gonna have 10 attaboys, but you can remember the fuck you, right? And unfortunately, like, you know, we don't have much predators in our life. We don't have much threats in our lives and stuff like that. So immediate threats or physical threats on our lives is now changed to social threats, right? And our brain only holds on to negative sayings very fucking well, right? For our survival, which that turns into anxiety. And anxiety is born in the same place where imagination is born in our brains, right? That's why I often say, like, okay, anxiety is the worst form of imagination, right? Like, I tend to ask this to a lot of people, right? When is the last time you actually imagined something? Like, good example, right? Kiddos I used to work with at my job, right? They have imaginary friends. They're like, oh, I want to play with a dinosaur. I want to play with a dinosaur, so they think of a dinosaur. They think of a raptor or a Tyrannosaurus Rex, right? Or even make it up their own dinosaur, right? Like, there was this one kid, like, say, like, oh, hey, I have a lephopotamus, right? I'm like, what's a lephopotamus, right? And they're like, oh, it's a mixture of, like, a potamus, a raccoon, and a raptor. And I'm like, interesting. How does that look like? And, they, them just started drawing it and stuff like that. And, like, I tend to realize the more you grow up as an adult, the less imagination you have for yourself, because you're constantly bombarded with stresses in life, responsibilities. I was about to say accountability, but that's like the same thing as responsibility as well. The daily grind of getting a point A to point B, and just like I mean, there's some people that I know, well, majority of people I know that live like with paycheck, right? Which, that's horrid. Holy shit, dude. But I guess what I'm trying to say is it all rolls back to just like fucking like, am I proud to be a human? Am I proud to be a part of this species, right? That's full of like so much fucking dark history. You know, people kill people for the word of God and the word of government and the word of like, oh hey, because this motherfucker said so and shit like that, right? And there's also a mixture of good as well. But I feel for like a healthy mind, you need to separate yourself from others because you are the only you. Right? It is unrealistic to compare yourself with others. Right? I mean, in a different sense, you know, like, oh, hey, how did you do this? How do you do that? You know, can I do it better? Can I do it smarter? And da-da-da-da, right? But I'm kind of losing that a bit. Also kind of find it funny if we're listening to, like, Shiva's boss music of SMT5, which is all about destruction and rebirth. That's funny. But I guess, like, the point I'm trying to get to is the conclusion I usually think of whenever I think about these topics, whenever I think about, like, something like this, right, is it's not much more it's not much more of, like, am I proud to be a human? Am I proud to be American? Am I proud to be X, Y, or Z, or whatever adjective you want to throw into the conversation? It's much more like, am I proud of myself? Am I proud to be myself? And usually the answer is yes. Right? But oftentimes it is a very lonely achievement or a very lonely feeling. Right? Because I'm very outspoken. I'm very a matter of fact. Right? If I say I have a problem with a person, I just straight up tell them. Right? And unfortunately, people don't like hearing the truth. Or don't like hearing bad things about them, right? Because it all goes down to, okay, we think negativity is like very solidified in our minds. It's something that we're hardwired for survival. But I don't know. There's always a duality in my thought process a fair bit, right? The more outspoken I am, the more matter of fact I am, the more no nonsense, no bullshit, no nothing. Hey, yo, dude, man, what are you doing, right? Because I never want to enable bad behavior in any way, shape, and form, right? But oftentimes I become a loner because I feel majority of people that I've met for my life are, in the best way I can put it, try to free themselves by using people as footnotes. Right. Having this whole methodology of dog eat world. If I'm gonna go anywhere in life, I need to trample my way through. And I don't subscribe to that idea. I do subscribe being competitive. I do subscribe to, like, competition, right? Not in a negative way or in a, like, I'm gonna be better than this person. Yeah, but I feel those two sayings can refine a person's tool set. That can refine a person's production, or like doing a thing better, right? Because, not that we're fickle creatures and stuff like that, but, like, time is limited for all of us, right? Whether you believe it or not, time is very limited. And we tend to go with the best choice, with the most convenient choice, right? I know I'm kind of going analytical a fair bit, but, like, I don't know. I had a lot of thoughts in my head just now. Based on Koro's comment. Of, like, where do we fall in our own existence on this fucking blue-ass fucking planet, right? Are we defined by our sufferings? Are we defined by our achievements? Are we defined by what people have opinions about ourselves, right? Are we defined by our rage, our anger, our sadness, our pity, our grief, or greed, or whatever, again, adjective or noun you want to throw into the conversation, right? But I tend to feel that majority of people around my age and the youth struggle with self-identity. I firmly believe that. So we're often told by people that are more confident to give us purpose because we're too afraid to use our own voice and we tend to follow other people. And I'll be straight up blunt. I'll be really blunt. I know I can be a positive influencer. Not influencer as like, oh, YouTube man and all that fun shit like that, right? I mean, having a good influence on people, right? But I would rather prefer someone coming onto their own. Someone coming onto their own as in, oh, hey, I have my own identity. I'm not forming an identity around a person who seem to have the head on their shoulders, right? Because you have two possibilities. You're either chasing you're either chasing to be an imitation, or you ignore it and don't know your own value, right? I genuinely feel like if people understand themselves more, find their own self-identity, find themselves their own value, I feel a lot of people wouldn't deal with so much bullshit it lies in their life. But unfortunately, from what I learned from, like, me in my life, a lie is comforting. It's sweet. It's nice. You don't have to live in a certain reality. And reality is always harsh, cruel. And truth is no matter how you're going to do it, truth always hurts. Immensely. And I'd rather speak truth. All the fucking time. Because you cannot break it. You cannot hide it. Everyone seeks it. Because unfortunately, not all people want to subscribe to someone's lies. Not everyone wants to submit to a fantasy of someone else's making. Because that is living a lie, and people want to be free from that. Right? So, for me, wherever I go, I always want to promote self-growth, self-discovery, and just a person in an environment where they can be themselves or try to find themselves, right? I would like that. I would love that immensely. Right? Now, one of my biggest fears with this whole, like, community stuff, with, like, you know, VR stuff, right, is that sometimes I do fear people don't question me. I feel like people don't just agree for the sake of agreeing, or not really find their own answers, right? Like, no matter where you are in life and all that fun stuff like that, right? There's always two sides of a story, right? There's their side and their side and the middle of the truth, right? No matter where you go in life, right? And I try to say and stay true to myself and say what is true to me, right? But I do sometimes fear of not that I'm afraid of people putting me on a pedestal and stuff like that, but I'm afraid of two things. People not treating me like a normal person, right? And also take my words as the gospel. Like, yeah, I do have experience in life, a lot of experience, and I've been through a lot. I feel like I've been through too much, honestly. But my biggest fear is always, am I always going to able to make friends and just talk to people, right? Like, I come on here to be like, hey, yo, Lamau, I just want to hang out, have fun, have a good time with, you know, new faces and old faces, right? And I hope that never goes away. Even if I get popular, even if, like, I have traction and stuff like that, I'm still going to be the same person who I am, right? I have this one streamer friend. I'm not going to name her directly and all that and stuff like that, but she told me that sometimes when you get popular and when you have a large community, sometimes free speech doesn't exist. And I'm like, what do you mean? Sometimes it feels like you're not allowed to say what is actually in mind and and how you actually feel, because you have too many people watching you, and it feels you have less freedom, even though you have more resources to have freedom, right? Like, I know a few people from, like, this Discord server called English VTuber, right? And it was kind of cool talking to people that have more subscribers than me, that have more influence than me and stuff like that, right? There are some that were just genuine fucking people that I kind of want to be like that, but more me, right? And there are people that I know that are just like, have made, you know, this experience a livelihood, right? And there are some that take that into a toxic way, where it's not the fact that they hate what they do, but they are disenfranchised in what they're doing. But they have to do it because I have so many subscribers, I have so many likes, I have so many followers, I have so many this, and this is paying partly for paying for my bills, for my expenses, for, like, my livelihood and stuff like that. And I just feel like when you make a hobby into a job, that's when your passion starts to fizzle out. And you create less and less and less and less, right? I firmly believe that. That's what I know from, like, college, right? That's why I know from like people that did cosplay for fucking years, like me, right? And I see that happening with English VTubers, right? Like, there are dime a dozen and stuff like that, but like, they get so burned out over power, money, influence. For me, I don't care about that shit. I want to be genuine and real with everyone around me, right? And also, I'm very used to providing entertainment because of my theater background and anime shit. Hi there. But regardless of the factoids, I just want to be real with people. Will that put me in a disadvantage in some sense? Yes. But I'd rather be myself fully than be fake as fuck and be a fucking loser. And be a poser. I'd rather be true to myself, honor myself, and respect myself than be a fucking facade. I feel like in this day and age, it is much more safer to be a facade, to be the person that you want to be, rather than the person you truly are, and then grow from that. Right? That, or people tend to hide from themselves and escape through reality and do fucking bad habits and also substance abuse and other dumb shit. Between you and me, I'm going to sound really harsh, and it's definitely going to sound left field as a therapist, but I find those people extremely fucking weak and pathetic. You're wasting your valuable time. You're wasting your valuable money. Running away from your problems. Creating a bigger problem in your own bank account. In your own mental wellness. Even spiritually wellness. Right? And constantly going at the bottle. Or constantly fucking going on your fucking veins. To pump whatever happy juice you have. To just get by through the evening. Like, I can imagine for some people existence is pain. Because of regret. Because of trauma. Because of poor choices. Or missed opportunities. And things of that nature, right? But if anyone fits that criteria, get the fuck over yourself. Stop being a victim. Stop having your trauma as a personality. Actually grow as a person. Rather than being the same person for the last 5 fucking years or whatever so. Right? You cannot blame anyone for your behavior, right? We can agree with that, right? No matter what, right? You are accountable for your own actions and the consequences, both positive and negative, right? And there are parts where I'm compassionate about these things, but straight up, I do feel people like that, people that waste their time, waste their resources, waste their money on alcoholism, on substance abuse, or even simply put, running away from their problems. They never had someone that tell them no. You never had they never had someone that is a firm figure to get their life on track. Right? They never had to live with or face a harsh reality because they've never been given tools to navigate in life. Either because of neglect or abuse and all that fun shit like that, right? Like, for me, I was neglected. I was abused. But I'm not gonna die on my fucking back crying and blaming others for my problems. Right? I decided at a very early age, I'm gonna take control of my fucking life. I am going to take control of my own fucking voice, and no one controls me. I have no masters. No one owns me. Right? Basically, be a better person out of fucking spite! Because my whole life, I had fucking criminals in my life. I'll be straight up honest with you. Right. And maybe that's why I feel vitriolic. Or why I feel disgust and contentment for those that have done substance abuse or like alcoholism. Because I grew up around that a fair fucking bit. And you can throw as many excuses as you want. You are only delaying the next chapter in your life. And unfortunately, usually the next chapter is facing the truth, facing yourself, getting over yourself, and actually growing the fuck up. And doing what you need to do to move on with your life. Like, the sad fact of the reality is, majority of people that fall under this category usually get left behind. Be outgrown. Or, they would have a communion with other people like their sorry asses. And unfortunately, usually what I see with those small cliques or communities and stuff like that, typically in anime conventions, I see them lasting for 2 years at max. Because one goes a spine and try to convince everyone, hey, maybe we should do better. Hey, yo, maybe we should, like, apply ourselves. Maybe we should, like, build a better life. And the excuse I usually hear is, like, we already have a better life. We're partying. We're enjoying the best years of our lives. This is our peak. And some people are like, this is our peak? Getting blackout drunk every fucking weekend? Fucking dealing with, like, our friend overdosing? Or even seeing our friends fucking die from, like, alcohol poisoning, and we throw a fucking party for them and drink ourselves nearly to death to join them, like the fucking idiots we are? Hi, I have dealt with a lot of shit in my life. Good evening. Ha! Also, it feels good to, like, say some of this stuff, honestly. I don't often talk about, like, stuff in my head or, like, get on certain topics, right? But it just... I don't know. It's something I often think about because I do think back on my childhood a fair bit. And think about, like, where I'm at right now. And to be honest, I'm very satisfied where I'm at right now. And the only one that I can be really proud of is myself. Because I did all the hard work. I did all the dedication. I did all the time, effort, and put my resources to not be sad. To change my environment for the better. To grow a better life. Am I lonely for that? Yes. Because unfortunately, one thing I've learned, people are not ready to fucking grow the fuck up and move on and get on with their lives. They want to fucking stick to the fucking past and decay from the inside out. Anyways. That's enough talking for that. Whenever I think of philosophical stuff, like, I tend to think about thoughts like that, right? Not stuff like, oh yeah, make me feel good or some shit like that. It's much more like, I wish I want people to have better lives and actually start living for once. I don't know who said this to me, but people die at the age of 24 and be buried in 60. And I thought it was like, oh, societal stuff, or like, you know, oh, hey, your life's over once you start working, or some shit like that, because I was told as a teenager, right? But then I realized majority of people cling on to the past. Cling on stuff that was great. Nostalgia, or whatever the fuck, right? But letting go of things will set you free and allow you to grow. Right? And I wish people did that more often. Because it is such a waste of life to still be the same person that you were for like 2 or 3 or 5 years and learn nothing, right? I mean, hell, it's kind of the reason why some people are mad about like fucking My Hero Academia and how it ended. Like feeling like, oh yeah, Protag never fucking changed and stuff like that. But we're getting to theatrics at that point. Let us reach out. I've been talking for a bit. I've been talking for a fair fucking bit, honestly. Oh, man. Alright. Let's get into it. Where does it start? Where does it start? I see the Emberg High. I see hay. So Emberg is like, I don't agree that suffering makes us who we are, or that we can't never experience joy without suffering. It just sounds like something that we were gaslighting about the owners of society. I can understand that. Again, it's all perspective, right? But for me, there was a point in my life where I had so much joy and laugh and stuff like that. I just like, why even try to do things better? Why try to do anything? I got everything I want. So I grown lazy, I grown complacent, right? And I realized I needed something to not be complacent or to be lazy or to be neglectful of my own health or my own life, right? But again, it's all perspective, right? There's no wrong answers on that front, right? It's just my own experiences. Responsibility and expectation from society are one of those points people are often stressed about. I agree with that, Kuro. In regards to evolution, technology has progressed further than evolution. In consequence, we get problems like depression. Like you said, it's easier to remember negative things, and obesity, as food manufacturers take advantage of the fact that our bodies crave food that used to be hard to come by. Right? Tenchi. I have a proper job and a family, and sometimes I still end up living paycheck to paycheck by building up savings, then get hit by unexpected emergencies. That's life. Yes, it is. Life is full of unexpected surprises, both good and bad and the ugly. Just keep a positive attitude and keep moving forward. Understandable, Tench. It's not life. It's called exploitation by the owner class that they gaslight you into thinking it is life. That too, but I refuse to roll over and give up. I'll do my best to keep surviving. Understandable. Bean says, it goes from person to person. Huh. Also, hold on. Okay, cool, it's still working. It goes from person to person. Some people end up having to suffer more than others and work towards something we want that goes towards being self-sufficient, independent. I would not be who I am if I did not learn from mistakes consistently, and sayings only went better when I work for sayings I wanted, not to please others or to provide for anyone else. So one point I want to jump on, right? Learn from mistakes from myself and all and stuff like that, right? I feel like I got ahead of the curve because I've been around criminals when I was younger and stuff like that. And I have learned a lot of mistakes from poor decisions and from adults in my life at a very young age. And I'm just like, so here's some stuff I need to avoid. Very cool. Thanks, genius, for doing this mistake for me so that way I can learn. Right? Of course, there was mistakes that I have to fucking learn off and shit like that, right? But, like, I felt like ahead of the curve. A lot. Like, when I became a teenager, I felt wiser beyond my fucking years. Right? I didn't say to give up. I was saying that it's something that should be accepted. Something that should not be accepted. It's not something that should be accepted. Think of it this way: if we are defined by suffering, then why is it so difficult to live as a single person or someone with chronic pain? We are not defined by the pain we feel. To paraphrase, The Dark Knight, it is what we do that defines us. Unfortunately, the lower classes don't always have a choice. I grew up poor from a coal mine community and live in a very racist area. I'm lucky I was the ones that crawl up, even if it's just the average working class. Yeah. Kuro says, I grew up poor from a mining community. That resonates with me. As for myself, I grew up in a coal mining community. Now that town I'm living in is nothing but a husk of its former self. That sucks. Dear Lord. Kuro, if your friends are already dead from working in the mines, from accidents to, like, black lung. Oh, fuck, dude. Black lung is horrifying, dude. I'm scared about, like, anything that enters my fucking lungs or heart. Quite literally, honestly. It's one of those fucking spicy things you know in, like, healthcare that's like, oh god, how the fuck does that shit survive all that fucking shit in daily life? Right. My family were lucky to work in safe environments in the coal mining community, but communities were greedy for something more and did a lot of stupid things. And you clearly know what it led to. There's nothing saying anything because you want to be nice and pick your battles. Then there's not saying anything because you want to get ahead. The challenge is figuring out which is which when you are with people. Yep, Art got greedy too. They cut corners on safety and people died. Then they started stripping mines and left many areas unusable as well. What world is this? Oh, that's made by Tenchi. Not Tenchi. Wow! Tenchi didn't make World, son of a bitch. It is by Lender. Earth Mirror. Then there's Beans. I grew up in a lower class divided family. I was doing harder drugs and I was basically homeless off and on after 18 due to my own mistakes and bad influences. That and my family was not the most supportive, so it's always been hard even when I did eventually straighten up. But I really don't want to die anymore and I want things to be better, so here I is, Trying to make things better just as I hope other people do. Most people cannot handle honesty, so not many stick around. So true. Thank you versus Gruber. Son of Gato? Interesting. You have a match. Hope you enjoy yourself, man. Or miss, sir, madam. Skip song. Wait. Ah, a lot of fucking SNT free Nocturne. It went silent for us? Really? It went silent for you? Really? Really? Hold on. Really? Hold on, let's fix that a bit, bucko. So, let's do that. Where's the rest? Dum dum ba dum ba dum. Ah, dum ba dum ba dum bum. Ah. Hold on, let's go through all this fun stuff. Let's blink. Oh, no, people can hear me on off and stuff like that, but for some reason, one of my alerts is not, like, going off in the stream. The sound. There's sound I can hear, but for some reason, you guys can hear it. So, big sad mood. The goes. The goes. Welcome to the Cathedral Shadows, where demons gather. I love Mito so goddamn much. Fuck, dude. Just fucking old man standing in a fucking blue gown and all that fun shit like that, right? With a fucking white beard and all that fun shit like that. Looking at you menacingly with contraptions behind him for fusion. And just like, welcome to the Cathedral Shadows, where demons gather. I love that so much. I really fucking do. It just hits me so hard. That's just metal as fuck to me. Oh, dear fucking god. Nerd. I am not a nerd. I am not a nerd. You are what you eat, and you eat me. Therefore, you are a nerd, punk. Don't at me. Dear fucking god. Hold on. So, where is the rest? Hold on. I need to play more SMT5. I only at the French werewolf guy. Yeah, fuck that furry. Fucking beat him up. Fucking burn him on the fucking cross. It's a fucking French furry. Two awful sayings. One, they're French and they're a furry. I kid. Except for the French stuff. Fuck the Quebecs. Fucking smug ass, fucking entitled ass bitches. The only thing about Quebec is that the studio that made Dead Space Remake is there. That studio in Quebec. Yeah, you probably are, Tenchi. Oh god. I believe everything should be in working order. Hold on, we're gonna do some funnies. Okay. I need this site. Wink, wink. Yay! Come on. Come on, come on. I'm allowing just I and laugh inside to make sure I'm testing something. So we're gonna go on to the kick book. Go into wedges. Go into where the fuck is it? Alerts. Cool. Base pog red pilled. So let's test this. Boink. There is no sound. I don't hear the sound. Hold on. Properties! Which one are you? Monitor off? No, fuck you. Give me that. Give me the garbage. Give me the garbage. Hold on. I need to hear this stuff. Very cool. Very cool, very cool, very cool. The Reuben. Hold on, we're gonna test all these. Hold on. Zoom. Honestly, okay, hear me out. Hear me out for like donations and tips and stuff like that. I should replace the whole like, you know, me smacking, you know, Persona 5 type shit, right? I should replace it with like money bags. Like Tom Nook and like, you know, the money bags and fucking Animal Crossing. I've been playing that a lot actually. Relaxing game. Honestly. Fucking Chris. So true. There are raids in on Kick On Off and stuff like that, but it's not like gift sub.
It's showtime.
I only had that once. I believe like Hans like fucking gift subs before. Very cool. I need to make a fucking ass. So like this one, right? I want to make like an ad with like fucking money bags and stuff like that. Whoa. I want to make something like that, honestly. That'd be funny as shit. That'd be genuinely fucking funny. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna make that off stream. Ayu. Read my name. Unfortunately I cannot read, but I hope you're doing okay, buddy. Christ, dude. Yeah, image of Blake out like fucking yeah. That'd be kind of insane, honestly. I blame Jello. Yay, network explosion works now. Fuck yeah, okay, so it's on the same audio split. Okay, cool, very cool. Okay. Oh, you live in my dream space. You live in my fantasy. Slip into reality. You're in my dream space. Tyler Creator's so fun. Like, genuinely. Hold on. I want something different. Give it to me. Where is it? Where's that one song I like a lot? Where is it? Where are you? Come to me. Give now. There we go. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias. Beans, what the fuck? Oh, dear God. You know what's funny? I wanna bring this up and off and shit like that. So like, I don't often answer my fucking like Twitter DMs, Twitter messages, because I keep forgetting that fucking exists. But like, there's this like big kick streamer and shit like that, right? Account. I don't know if it's big or on off and shit like that, right? And he was like, oh hey, you know, how's your community? Oh hey, your streams look really good. Hey, I think you need an advisor or a community manager and stuff like that to like help you analyze and, you know, help you grow better and, you know, grow. And I'm just like, okay, what was the point of the conversation? Are you trying to sell me something or what? And like, there's a part of me thinking that account is fake. despite having a lot of followers on the Twitter account. The streamer on Kick is Russian, and he speaks Russian, right? I've never really seen the dude man typing or talking in English. So, even if it's a real person and stuff like that, right? The whole conversation just felt like a fucking, like, lawn peon scam, right? And, dude, on fucking Twitter, I dealt with so much shit like, oh, hey, I'm a graphic design artist. Do you want me to design your stuff? No, I make my own shit. Fuck off. Oh, but you haven't seen my stuff. Yeah, you're stolen it from an artist I know. Please get fuck. No fucking respect anymore for artists. And to be like, oh yeah, here's some AI art I made. Oh hey, it's art I made. No, you literally stolen this. I know the artist you stole from. Please get fucked. Oh my god. Ah. The Beans has sent me an invite. But yeah, one moment. Check my Discord. Oh no, that's for Beans. Duh. Anyways. Panic being ensued. Oh, I wouldn't panic at all, honestly. I'm like, hey, what's up? Markiplier here. Oh, dear God. Absolutely amusing. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? You get timeout, sir. Goodbye. I think you're taller than Markiplier. Oh no, I'm taller than Markiplier on the left and stuff like that. Let's see. Let's look at my messages. Oh yeah. Oh no, I wouldn't panic on the left and stuff. I'd be fucking amused and shit like that. Right. So ESO, yeah, spams, yeah. What were we doing tonight? Good question. The same one. Known shit. When I host a website and lead a community on Discord, often than not, I get contacted by shady fellas. So many red flags, if to be honest. Yeah, Scooter and I kind of dealt with some like fucking weird ass fucking people. Honestly, it's so bizarre. Like, I greatly despise people that try to scam others, like whole fucking sale. Especially when you use, like, fucking, like, stolen fucking art from someone and shit like that. It's horrendous, honestly. I hate it. They're far more intimidating. I don't know. I wouldn't find myself intimidating. And again, the clothes I do wear. But regardless, wow. Wink. Let's see. Let's join Beans. Let's bombard her. Hello, it is I. Damn. So let's put this in a good position. Wah! There we go. I need chair. I've been standing for a fair bit. Ugh. Dying of skill issue. But yeah, I want to make that fucking saying for like tips and donations, stuff like that. I think that'd be funny as shit, honestly. It is the Beans. Hello, Beans. How you doing? Are you in desktop? Beans. A rare moment of beans in desktop. You're in desktop. Oh god. Zoom. We're not in VR. Something happened with your VR stuff? Oh. Damn. You should get in VR now. Oh.
I will cry.
Why would you cry? Why don't do the?
I couldn't hear and I couldn't speak. I will cry.
Damn, you got CCP'd.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, what's up? I'm a gotcha person on VR.
I didn't really feel the need to get in VR.
Zam. Understandable. Now it looks like you're just like kind of floating and stuff like that. It's kind of like you're being propelled by farting.
Yes.
Cauldron, hello,
Yes,
how
no,
doing?
it's fine.
We'll be starting soon enough and stuff like that. I kind of rambled and rave a bit. Yeah, hope you're doing well,
For
man.
like a fucking hour and a half.
No-uh!
Yeah.
No-uh! What, fuck?
Yeah.
No-uh. Also, hello, Panda, how you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing well. The local boy kisser, Avatar.
Doing good.
Good, yes. Let's see. Wow. Camera. I still love this fucking little goober. Like, look at him. He's like, hello there. How doing? Alright, I'm gonna put a
I have
camp.
one of these.
Huh?
I have one of these in avocado.
Understandable. Let's see. Let me put the campfire and all that good fun stuff like that. Up. Shared. Select.
Plus in the mouse button.
Wink.
Oh. Mirror.
There we go.
The big fire. The fire.
The fire that is big. Yes.
The fire.
Wink. Interested in camera. What? We're having
I
people.
will maybe get in VR. We will see.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for Tenchi. I want to say hi to Tenchi.
The Tencho. I'm kind of surprised he's not in VR yet as well, honestly.
He was on for a few minutes, but he might be sorting some stuff out really quick.
Oh yeah, very likely. Giving it to the morning and stuff like that. Also,
Fucking 7 a.m.
Also, Panda, how you doing, man? You doing good? Are you being in good health?
Good.
Very good. Big proud. What about yourself, Cauldron? How you been, man?
Can't complain.
Yeah. I still like your consistency with your avatar and stuff like that. You still kind of look like a much more, summarized Lara Croft.
Yeah, going on holiday next week down to England.
Tactical, hey, what's up, man?
Hello.
How doing?
How are you?
Desktop tactical.
Anyway. Yeah, I know I'm in desktop mode at the moment. Leave me be, I'm tired, I don't want to go in VR. I'm about to start my new job in 2 days, or 1 day now.
Oh, nice, hell yeah.
Then you should probably not stay up that late if you...
No, it's
Start
30
the
minutes
job.
past midnight, I should sleep. Yeah, I really should. I was kind of flowing between instances at the moment, and I just decided to just vibe and see people before I went to bed, so...
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be getting that moolah code and I'm gonna give so much to Chilloutvr.
Tenchi is logging on by... Oh, he's right here now.
At the end of the 3
I see
months, I'm
him,
gonna give
yeah.
you 5.
The
points.
Tencho.
I'll get in VR when you start, my love.
Oh yeah,
You're
definitely.
gonna buy so much Yorkshire tea.
Yes. I mean, and to be fair, I need to get everything back in working order. For example, I need to buy a new mouse pad for my PC. I need to buy new earbuds for my phone. I need to buy a brand new Valve Index headset because that one is currently falling apart with duct tape and fucking
Tenchi! Konbawa!
zip ties.
Hey, hey.
So that's also
Actually, Ohio gozaimasu.
Oh, konbawa for
And then I
me!
need
Give me a
pay
minute.
some
I gotta
money
fix a
back.
couple of things.
They gave me a gift
Yeah.
of 259 quid. to
Also,
get new
Lily Braggy, hope you guys doing well. Are you joining for the campfire?
And I know it's a gift, but I feel so bad not paying them back.
I'm mostly here to cause
But they
chaos.
insist do not pay me back, and I'm like, okay.
In what way?
This way.
And then I need to get my driving license, so that's gonna be 1,000 on that. And then I need to pay rent, another 200 on that.
So turn your
I need to
props
pay
off,
mum-
got it.
I need to pay my mum back for getting new clothing, that's 150. And then I need to restart all my subscriptions again because I had to cancel them because I had no money. So, great. I got a lot of shit to pay, a lot of shit to do.
I can also spawn ropes.
Hopefully you'll pace yourself.
Hello, Emberk, how you doing, man?
Well, I'm gonna
Good.
get the essentials I need because I figured out that me paying for all those subscriptions, I didn't need them. Like, I was paying for Amazon Prime, didn't need it. I was paying for a couple of Patreon subscriptions. I was paying for your Patreon subscription specifically, but I was like, I have to cancel it because I literally cannot pay for it. I have like £17 in my bank, I couldn't pay for it. So this job is gonna give me £565 a week after tax.
That's
Great
pretty good.
time spending. It's pretty good, pretty solid. It's about. Let me translate that to euros.
Pardon me.
There we
I
go.
don't know what many euros that would be, but just
About
put some to the
663
side and maybe
euros.
put it in some investments as well, so you don't just
Yes,
spend
Blake.
everything.
Hi there, we're about to
I know
start
you're having a rough morning.
we're about to start some BNLF and stuff like that. I don't mean to be rude at all whatsoever.
Well, that's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna head out.
I think I'm fixed now.
Have fun with
Yep.
your campfire circle jerk, whatever you do here. I don't know.
Wow. Toxic.
What?
Hey, you hired me.
No.
Where's my?
Nico hired me, but don't worry about it.
Therapy, circle jerk, same thing.
Exactly. Panda gets it. Solid. Anyway, I'm gonna let you do your thing. I'm gonna head out. Have a good day.
Yep. Have a good one.
Be safe, bad dragon. Anyways, so usually how this goes, right? I answer a free. I give questions based on like variety. Like, so there's an icebreaker question, which is much more something easier to ease into the campfire. Something a bit more deeper, then something a bit more to the core, right? Something a bit more, I won't say personal type questions, but everyone get the gist of it. Preferably when someone's answering a question, they have the talking stick. They are the one that should be talking. I do not want anyone over talking anyone else and laugh and stuff like that. Like, you know, you can chime in after they finish their answer with their question and stuff like that, but I want to keep it civil and keep it nice and flow. But yeah, usually we go in a order from like to my right, go fully around, then ask a new question, right? And Beans is usually my test subject. Hello there, Beans. How doing? How doing? Are you of the good?
I'm in it.
Ba.
Yes, I'm of the good.
Guinea pig.
I will do the first question first, and then I will switch into VR.
Excellent, very cool. So, first icebreaker question, Beans. If you could have any exotic animal as a pet, which one would you want?
I don't know if, well, okay, so in my state, I guess it's technically exotic because it's illegal, but owning like a humongous boa constrictor, that would be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then, if not that, like a raven or some type of large bird like a vulture, that would be also very interesting to own.
Okay. Very cool. Is that it? Okay. Thank you for answering.
Yeah, baby.
Get into the VR so you can have the limbs. Anyways, Ember, hello. How doing, man?
Good.
So, if you could have any exotic animal as a pet, which one would it be? Which one would you want?
I always heard good things about ferrets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also thinking like you know those like like chimps or like monkeys people have sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's nice because you have someone who kind of lives as long as you do.
Okay. Thank you for your answer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Panda, hello. How doing, man? So, if you could have any exotic animal as a pet, which one would you want?
Some type of bird. I love owls, but how that would be to own. So maybe something similar.
Okay, okay. Understandable. Braggy, Lily, are you guys playing or are you guys observing?
Lynx.
Observing then. Okay.
No, a lynx. A lynx is a type of cat, a large cat.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, okay. I just didn't know you were doing. I just didn't know you were doing a bit and all that and stuff like that. So I was like, I would prefer like a yes or no answer. My apologies. So a lynx, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, lynx.
Okay.
I like cats, so.
Okay, so a lynx.
Braggy's just here with me.
Okay, okay. Well, thank you for your answer, Lily. Ken, hello.
Hello.
So, if you could have any exotic animal as a pet, which one would you want?
Probably an octopus. Those things are cool.
Because of anime or because of the one you've seen at the Detroit Zoo?
I've seen some documentaries on them. And they're pretty smart and stuff.
Okay.
Fascinating.
yeah, they're really intelligent.
Okay, okay. Hell yeah, fuck yeah, man. Thank you for answering. Cauldron, hello, man. If you could have any exotic animal as a pet, which one would you want?
I would say in general, having exotic animals is kind of an iffy topic because most of them don't like to be put out of their natural habitat and stuff and stress and such, but if I would disregard it and think about like maybe some that what is exotic is a little bit subjective, but I would go for a raven in that case because I think ravens are pretty, they are intelligent.
Okay. Thank you for your answer. Tenchi,
Hey,
how you doing, man? If you could have any exotic animal as a pet, which one would you want?
yeah. That is a good question. I honestly don't know. Maybe a lynx.
Mm-hmm.
I like cats, but you know, a cat's a cat. So if you could have a rare variety, that'd be awesome.
A spicy
and it'd be
cat.
practical to actually keep.
Okay. All right. Thank you for your answer, man. As for me, this kind of sound extra as a motherfucker and stuff like that, right? I would say a shark. I would like to have a shark, right? A feed, and like as for food, you know, just like, grab stuff I know I would probably eat, you know, like fish or, you know, my enemies and foes, just throw them in and all that. You know, my pet would enjoy the meal, and I would enjoy the entertainment, right? Stuff like that, right? I sound like a fucking, like, you know, James Bond villain for a moment here, but like I would like to have a shark as a pet.
I was about to say, I would love to see how you would keep a shark as a pet. I would love to fucking.
I will take it out for walks.
If we're gonna have a shark,
Oh,
you gotta pull
is the
the
shark
cable.
gonna have? Is the shark gonna have laser beams attached to their heads?
No, that's extra.
That's exactly what I was about to say, Imberg. Yeah, Dr. Evil. I have sharks with freaking lasers.
But no.
And let me guess, the second question of the evening would be, if you could install a trapdoor, where would you install it in your house?
Oh, dear God. So, next question. Beans! Hello.
What?
Hello. Why are you so adorable? That's not the question. The real question is, have you ever collected any sane? If so, what?
I collect small animal bones, or like just animal bones in general. I'm trying to build a bigger collection.
I hope you don't collect my shark bones. That would be terrifying. You're not allowed to do that.
So one thing, I will collect your teeth if you ever get them pulled out. I want to keep them. That is me actually telling you that.
She's a tooth fairy.
Okay. So you
No, I just like creepy things. Like, I like morbid things, and I like taxidermy and shit like that, so that's the main reason.
Okay. So bones. You collect bones.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for your answer, Beans. Embergy, hello.
Hey,
So,
hello.
have you ever collected any sane? If so, what?
Well, I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but they're somewhere in my house or whatever, or I left them somewhere while I was out or something. So I don't have. I only have a few of them left.
Oh, jeez.
Which is unfortunate. Yeah. That's the tough thing about collections. You sometimes lose them.
I'm sorry to hear that, but still, good answer, man. I used to like into Yu-Gi-Oh like a motherfucker, honestly. But yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Panda, hello. How doing, man? So, if you ever collected any sane, if so, what?
I guess I collect plush eyes for things I care about, like games and stuff. But other than that, not really.
That's cute. That's a cute answer. I like that. Lily. Also, thank you for your answer. Lily, hello. How doing?
Bah.
So, if you ever collected any sane, if so, what?
I collect two things, amiibos and unplayed games in my Steam library.
Understandable.
Same.
Understandable. Thank you for your answer, Lily. Ken, hello. How doing?
Good.
Very good. Have you ever collected any sane? If so, what?
Yeah. During my childhood, I would collect rocks.
Okay.
Smooth
I would
rocks?
Oh, any rocks. I just bring them home.
Pet rock. Interesting.
Something like that, yeah.
Interesting. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for your answer, Ken. Cauldron, hello. If you ever had a collection, if you ever collected anything, if so, what?
I have collected quite some things over the years. I mean, the first real thing was when the first Pokemon games and the anime came out. I collected Panini stickers back then from the first generation, and I actually have the completely filled booklet still. It has taken a little bit of a water damage over the years, but it's still intact and you can look at it. In my teen years, I collected some post stamps, and I still have them laying around. I went for different motors and have some of those post stamps that got re-stamped from countries that went through inflation, like Germany after the Second World War and such.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing that's a little bit unorthodox, but I am collecting skills. So like random stuff, random things to do. So I just jump on the opportunity when I get them. So I learned how to sew, I learned how to weave, I learned how to blacksmith. Like whenever I get my hands on a new skill, I just take it.
Huh. Interesting. Very like, okay, Lamau, I'm gonna live the Final Fantasy crafter experience.
I basically does, but it's mostly just you know how the feeling is. Oh look, this is my new hyperfixation for the next 3 weeks.
Okay, understandable. Well, thank you for your answer, Cauldron. Tenchi, hello, how doing, man? Have you ever collected anything? If so, what?
Have and still do. I have two big ones. One, collect Knight Rider toys because you've seen my car, the one I used to build. So I used to collect any kind of anything that they ever released. I've got old toys from like the 80s and up to new one that was released like a year ago. So the other thing I collect extensively, and I have entire shelves full of these, is Generation 1 Transformers.
Oh my god.
I have the remakes, I've got the original releases, I've even got the ones that I originally had as a kid that my mom found and sent me in my old room. So
that is living the dream. Holy shit, dude.
So yeah, it's gonna be fun telling my kid not to play with my toys.
Are those stored right next to or mixed in with your wife's yaoi collection?
She has her own studio with all her stuff in it, and I have my own toy room with all my stuff in it. So we basically keep things out of the living room and bedroom, and we have our own places for that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. So for me, the scenes I collect, I like to collect Figmas. Figma is a Japanese like figurine based off of anime or video games, or even VTubers and stuff like that, right? And it's something I don't collect often because how expensive they can get, but it's something that I do enjoy having, looking at, and just having it around. You know, seeing my favorite character, you know, as a figurine, posable, and all that fun shit like that, right? It feels like it enriches my house. It feels like it enriches my room. Gives it a bit more personality, more flair, and just like reminds me of the stuff that I love and adore, right? Also, Nindoroids are fucking cool as shit, honestly. Little chibi fucking ones. Good Smile Company is an amazing fucking company for that shit. Alright. This is the last icebreaker question before we get into the deep questions,
Same.
right?
I do the same, but with mainly plushs.
Hell yeah. So, Beans. Hi. So, what is the best fast food restaurant?
I love how you're asking that question, and that's like a question that could ensue a fight.
That's why I'm asking.
Bruh. I don't really eat out too much anymore, but the only one I've really ever kept consistently going back to because they put cocaine or something on the French fries is probably McDonald's.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's like crack cocaine are those French fries.
Dear Lord. Okay, bet. Thank you for your answer, Beans. Emberg, hi.
Hi.
What is the best fast food restaurant?
Well, it's pretty subjective, but I had a few favorites over the years, I used to have Wendy's for a number of years, and then Johnny Rockets I enjoyed having, and then recently I haven't eaten in a while because I had to start eating better because of my health issues stuff, but Burger King because of their Impossible Whopper, which is really good. And what's really funny is Moist Critical hates Burger King, but he loves the Impossible Whopper. Just really funny.
The duality of man. Thank you for your answer, Emberg. I appreciate it. Also, Moe, would you like to join in, man?
Sure.
Okay. You should be after Lily, so sit somewhere between Lily and Ken if you could, please. Thank you. Panda, hello, how doing, man? How the panda of the pandas? So, what is the best fast food restaurant?
I work in fast food, but it's not where I work. In Scotland, Greg's is really good.
Okay, interesting.
What type of restaurant is Greg's?
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
As who don't know.
They do sausage rolls.
Ooh.
Huh.
That's interesting.
I'll get that in mind if I ever run into that place. Thank you for your answer, Panda. Lily, hello, how doing, man? What is the best fast food restaurant?
Taco Bell.
No.
Bakery stuff. I think they're mainly UK.
Okay, so Taco Bell. Thank you for your answer.
Taco Bell.
Okay. Thank you for your answer, Lily. Moe, hello. Hope you're doing well, man.
Hello?
Hi. So Moe of the Moes. What is the best fast food restaurant?
That I've been to yet? There's this Canadian chain called Harvey's, and they have some pretty good burgers and onion rings.
Mm-hmm.
They also have actually poutine at a fast food place that isn't awful. And I don't know how they can serve poutine because, well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's like a kind of a national dish, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Their burgers are honestly better than any other fast food burger I've had. And I can't really explain why, other than it just tastes Well, it is miles above Burger King. I hate Burger King so much.
Overthrow the king. Okay. Well, thank you for your answer, Moe. I appreciate it, man. Ken, hello.
Hello.
What is the best fast food restaurant?
It's kind of a complicated answer because it really depends on what I'm in the mood for at the moment. Right now I'm thinking Arby's.
Okay.
I suppose I can just go with that right now.
Okay. Arby's, Arbos. Thank you for your answer, Ken. Cauldron, hello. How doing? So, what is the best fast food restaurant?
Yeah. The thing is, I would say, like a good distance away, like a 20-minute drive, we have like a big shopping center, and in there they have fast food place that serves a lot of Asian recipes and food, and they have an extremely good dish that's basically rice and vegetables with duck or chicken and with a really great peanut sauce.
Mm-hmm.
That's really great. But I mean, in general, in Germany, we don't have that many like of these huge overlapping chains that you have in the US, because in the US you have like I don't know how many different chains, and basically of the big giants you only really find KFC, McDonald's, Burger King and Domino's in Germany. That's like it, and the rest is more like smaller local fast food chains.
Mm-hmm.
But if I would go with one of the big fours, I mean, we have in Germany, I mean, Subway as well, but they were on a downtrend recently. They are closing more locations, but from the remaining ones, my favorite from them is I would say McDonald's, because they have like the best all-around menu and also tasty food. The only gripe that I have is that McDonald's in Germany doesn't have onion rings.
Okay. Understandable.
You guys have onion rings?
I've never seen McDonald's serve onion rings. And
I have never seen onion rings on the menu.
There's some that do, honestly.
So it's not just it's not just a Germany thing that McDonald's doesn't have onion rings, because I know that Burger King has onion rings.
Never seen.
There's some regional McDonald's here in America that sells onion rings and stuff like that.
Oh, I want that. I mean, when I talk to people about McDonald's, they're always like, "Yeah, you have a good in Germany. You have the fucking McRib all year round." And I'm like, the McRib is not that good. you only like it because you can only have it like once every 3 years.
All right. Well,
yeah, but
yes,
I mean,
exactly.
Yeah. But that's like the answer. I mean, in general, it's the one Asia place next to me, but from the big chains, I would say McDonald's.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate your answer. Thank you very much. Tenchi! I feel like I'm going to know your answer, bro. I'm going to ask you anyway. What is the best fast food restaurant?
No, it's not. So, before I get started, it's pretty much the same over here. I'm in Japan, and we got the same restaurants as you. The big chains are same thing: Burger King, Domino's, KFC, McDonald's. I think that's everywhere. They've pretty much got a global market, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have two answers here because I'm American, but I live in Japan. So, Japanese favorite would be a place called Hotomoto. So you've been over here. It's been a while since you've been here. It used to be Hoka Hoka Te, but it's Hotomoto now.
Mm-hmm.
And over here, fast food is more considered. It's like bento, really. And you can get everything there from a chicken basket to French fries to taco rice to curry plates to it's like one for all.
Yeah, I was surviving it off of
Yummy.
KFC until like the chick I met in Japan, like, hey, why don't you try here? You'll like this instead. And it's like, oh, a Japanese restaurant that sell chicken tenders? Oh my god, I can actually survive.
Oh, holy shit. Like, I'll be honest.
The fucking one
Like,
thing.
whenever I see Japanese food on social media, I go, damn, why can't I have that? But there are no Japanese places in my city. I'm pretty sure there are just none.
Move to Japan like me, and you can have it every
I
day.
want to try a Japanese burger. Like, I feel like
Well, you
the
cook it
burgers are
yourself.
different.
So,
But yeah.
oh yeah, please. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, please. You were still
So that's
doing
my
your thing.
favorite Japanese. Yeah. So American place. I mean, no, it's not KFC, but it is in the top 5. And I'll tell you right now, Japanese KFC hits different.
It does.
Because Japanese are more conscious of their health, so it's not as greasy.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, McDonald's fries. It's like
Rock
crack
and roll,
cocaine.
McDonald's.
Rock and
And
roll.
over here, you can get a mega fry, which is twice the size of a normal fry. Yes. Yes.
One.
All the yes.
I want to go.
I
want to
I have
go.
one question. I have one question regarding all your McDonald's experience. Did you ever put the McDonald's fries and dip them into a strawberry milkshake from McDonald's? Do it.
Not really. That's something my wife would
I've
probably
been
do,
wanting
though.
to try that actually.
We have teriyaki burgers here
Ooh, yummy.
at McDonald's.
Dear Lord. All right, well, thank you for your answer, Tenchi. I greatly appreciate it. For me, so it's a restaurant that is not really in Michigan. There's only one location in Michigan. But when I travel, I see more often than not in southern areas of America. The restaurant I'm talking about is Raising Cane's. They are just a chicken tender restaurant. And that's all they fucking do. They also make burgers, but that's all they fucking do. But their chicken is so fucking good. Their french fries are zesty and they just taste absolutely delicious. And it doesn't feel like cheap food. It feels like actual homemade food that is good. The chicken is to die for, honestly, right? And I'm not a sauce guy, but I enjoy the sauce a fair bit. I would say that like the only one location here in Michigan is in East Lansing, which I'm in Taylor, Michigan. That is roughly an hour and a 20-minute drive. Right? I am taking you there and Raven when you guys are here as an excuse to go there.
Yes, please.
Like, the prices are fair and all that fun stuff like that, and yet you feel, like, fulfilled with the food, right? It tastes so goddamn fucking good for the price. It doesn't feel like you're eating junk, you feel like you're eating actual food.
The lemonade is very good as well.
Chicken tenders. This is just me, but dipping chicken tenders should be a choice. A chicken tender should be good enough to eat as is. Dipping should be a want to, not a have to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so let's go with our deep questions now. So, this is something a bit more, as you may inquire, deep, right? Questions. Something a little bit more personal, something a little bit more talking about yourself, about experiences or scenarios or things of that nature, right? Beans! Hi, hello.
Hi, baby.
What do you spend most of your free time doing?
Well, it used to be drawing majority of the time, if not just listening to music, but now I kind of just go on and off trying to figure out VR avatar stuff on Unity and Blender, and then if not that, trying to venture into the streaming thing, because I've always been wanting to do that, but figuring out what type of model I want to use for that anyways. That or helping my parents.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you for your answer.
That's what I do, yes.
Hell yeah, Hinky Beans. Thank you for your answer. Emberg!
Hey.
What do you spend most of your free time doing?
Most of my free time is usually just with, like, on my tablet, like on YouTube or like social media and all that. All that stuff. Usually just hanging out in my room because that's where I'm most comfortable and all that. Nothing really too interesting.
Okay. Well, thank you for your answer, Emberg. I appreciate it. Panda, hello. How doing? So, what do you spend most of your free time doing?
Caring for dogs.
Dogs.
My mother runs a dog catering business and I love helping her. All the dogs are really nice and fun help. Other than that, I play video games with friends or watch TV shows.
Dogs. Very cool.
I envy you. I envy you. I envy
Dogs.
you. I would love to be doing that. Yes, I would love to be doing that.
From your dogs. Hell yeah. That's cool. Hell yeah. That is very admirable. Thank you for your answer, Panda. Lily!
I will spam Discord with dog pics later.
Oh, very cool. Aren't you in my Discord server?
Oh, very good.
Hooray!
Yeah, definitely definitely share dog pictures in the IRL photos channel in my server. Definitely. Thank you. I appreciate that. She will love that immensely. She likes dogs. Lily, hello. So, Lily, what do you spend most of your free time doing?
Gaming. Or Unity. So either,
Gaming.
either enjoying myself or hating my existence. One of the two.
Okay, understandable. Thank you for your answer, Lily.
Unity is hating my existence.
Thank you for your answer, Lily. Moe!
MP and Simon's human, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
He's out here, actually.
Moe of the Moes. Hello. So, what do you spend most of your free time doing, Moe?
Usually it's playing like video games, but lately I've just been resting a lot. I just not much motivation to do much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's really it.
Okay, well, I appreciate your answer, man. Thank you very much. Ken, hello, how doing?
Good.
Very good. So, Ken, where are the bodies you buried last night? I'm joking. I'm joking. What is the I'm sorry. What do you spend most of your free time doing?
Playing games, watching videos, various pet projects. In fact, just over the past week, I did something in Unity.
Okay.
Also came across some forbidden knowledge while doing so.
What type of forbidden knowledge?
You want me to tell you or show you?
Is it PG-13 or no? Oh, not.
Yes.
Okay, tell me. Share with the class.
Okay.
Did you actually bury bodies? I'm very terrified now.
No, I didn't. No, nothing to do with burying bodies.
Okay. Did you eat the bodies?
No, I mean, no.
I'm joking. But yeah, what is the cursed knowledge? I'm very curious now.
Yeah, I'll just show you. It'll be quick. It'll be quicker.
Fuck you.
Ah! Kill it with fire.
Well, Blake, how do you feel about that?
That.
Wow.
You killed Cauldron too.
Oh no.
Casualties. Of...
I'm glad Raven's not here, honestly.
Much death.
Dude.
She would make it very much worse.
Well, thank you for that cursed knowledge, Ken. I appreciate it immensely.
Yeah, I found out that face came with the model.
Now I'm gonna definitely frame you for the bodies now. Anyways, hi Cauldron. Hello, how doing? So Cauldron of the Cauldry, what do you spend most of your free time doing?
Playing games with friends, and like the last few months, putting time into some crafts project regarding sewing and embroidery.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Very cool. Well, thank you for your answer, Cauldron. I really appreciate it. Tenchi, what do you spend most of your free time doing?
What do I spend doing most of my free time? Well, considering my predicament, apparently my wife, but anyway.
Tenchi out here making babies.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Most of the time it's wrenching on cars. But since mine's been broken, I've been playing a lot more games lately. Hopefully I'll have it back this month, though.
Hell yeah.
Because I love working on cars. And I usually work on my cars. I help my friends work on cars. Because we do car shows and all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah.
And
I'd love to go one of those if I'm
soon
ever
to be taking
if ever
care
we're
of
there.
children.
Yeah. You can literally say your wife is now a Gundam.
Oh, God.
All right, but
hey, babe. You're a robot and your child is piloting you. What?
What?
I'm the robot and I'm piloting you? What?
Dear fucking God. Anyways, Tenchi, before anything escalates, thank you for your answer. I greatly appreciate it. So, question is, what do I spend most of my free time doing? If there's a convention season happening, I'm straight up no-lifing cosplay. I'm just making cosplay, which I'm definitely gonna do when September hits, and all that good fun stuff. I know life. I know life. I will rip and tear until it's done, or sew and machine until it's done. Essentially, for me, but when there's no convention season happening, right? Generally speaking, it's either making videos, writing a shit fucking ton, drawing, gym and cardio, or Greyco is dying, I don't know, or fucking, honestly, it's like majority of the time video games, to be honest with you. Stuff that makes me comfortable, stuff that is something I enjoy, either new or old or whatever, is me like, oh hey, I want to have fun. I wish to jump into a world that I'm either familiar with or new, essentially, right? Like recently, just because like, oh man, I kind of miss like 360 games. I jumped into fucking Gears of War 1 on my Xbox Series X and like speed ran that fucking shit on the hardest difficulty in like a day, and it just like, I really miss Gears. Holy shit. Right?
Oh, that's why you were getting angry. You were on the hardest difficulty.
No. But like,
No.
I don't know. I like getting lost in the video games. I like getting lost in other people's worlds, characters, and fantasies and stuff like that because I like to learn from the creativity of others, right? But yeah, video games is like the easiest medium for me to jump in and just like sink a lot of time into, especially JRPGs. Anyways, next question. Beans. What is the worst injury you ever had?
I really haven't had any bad physical injuries, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, but unfortunately. It's been mostly mental injuries. That's about it. I'm thankful I haven't broken any bones yet, though.
Okay. We'll change that. I'll break your bones. I'll remake you. I'll make you. And
I will remake you.
Shouldn't it be the opposite? Shouldn't she break your bone?
Less I know, my flesh was weak, but the machine is eternal. Anyways. Anyways, Ember, hello, how doing?
Hello.
Hi. What is the worst injury you ever had?
Well, I've had a lot, but in terms of, like, the worst would mean, like, something that you can't really grow back or anything. Like, when I was a toddler in roughhousing with my brother, I was thrown headfirst into the brick fireplace, and my tooth was chipped. And I did not have that. I did not have the cover face reflex yet because I was developmentally delayed and everything. So my front tooth on my top front tooth is like half of it is bonding. Yeah.
Dear Lord.
Yeah. And there were other injuries, but I think that would be the worst because it's something that we're not sharks. We don't grow teeth after we lose them.
Right. Understandable.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for your answer, Emberg. Panda, hello. How doing? So, what is the worst injury you ever had?
Fell down a hill and messed up my ankle when I was like 12 and my mum was doing a charity run. We still don't know what I did, but we think it was a hairline fracture.
Oh, fuck.
My mum had to comfort me when I was injured, but she was covered in mud as part of the charity run, so that is a funny memory now.
Dear Lord. That is extra. You must have like that would be intense pain, and your muscle would be inflamed as well. Interesting.
We went to the airport afterward and got through mega fast.
Dear God, holy shit. That is extra. Thank you for sharing. Holy shit, dude.
So that was a bonus.
Holy shit. That is intense. Well, thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Gray of Coat, welcome. Hello. First off, how are you doing, Gray?
My brain feels like a Toblerone that has been left in the sun for like 3 days.
Because of your lack of sleep? Oh. Got it. Well, are you spectating or are you joining in?
I will join.
Okay, very cool. So, funny you should join on this question, honestly, Gray. Funny you join off of this question, honestly, Gray. So, Graycoat, what is the worst injury you ever had?
Technically, I've been watching through the window for like 10 minutes.
Oh dear God. But yeah, Graycoat, what is the worst injury you ever had?
Give me a second, I need to try and define worst in my head.
Well, here's some options, right?
Oh boy.
Let me give you some options, right? Do you want to base it off of collateral damage or your medical bill?
When I popped my lung falling out of the fourth-story window of a building trying to evade bullets from someone's angry boyfriend.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Ouch.
Right.
Jesus hell.
You know, I thought insurance would cover it, but no, they didn't.
Dear God. That is extra. That is extra. Was the ground okay?
But that's okay. The ground was okay, but the car I landed on did not. Was not.
Oh.
Was not. Was not.
Dear God. Well, at least you have Tenchi to fix the car. That's extra. Holy shit, dude.
Oh God. Actually, that car probably saved your life because hitting
If you
that
can
ground
fix that metal
solid.
pancake I left in the road, then I will be amazed.
All right, well, thank you for sharing, Greycoat. I appreciate it. Lily! So, Lily of the Lillers, of the Raid Shadow of Lilies, what is the worst injury you ever had?
I fell out of a above ground pool.
Ooh.
13 stitches in the back of my skull. That was fun. I was 2 years old.
Dear Lord.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Well, thank you for sharing, Lily. Moe! Hi!
Oh wait, no, it was Staples.
Staples. So, what was the worst injury you ever had?
Compared to, I also see this is actually quite minor, but basically, so I think so I was walking out of my room one day, and then I just my leg just gives out. I think it was like a torn ligament or tendon or whatever. I can't remember. But thankfully it wasn't like that was the only thing that really was injured.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was basically just bedridden for a week or so, just as it healed.
Interesting. How long did it take to heal?
It might not been a week actually. A week actually, maybe been more like 4 or 5 days.
Okay. Holy shit. Well, thank you for your answer, Moe. Ken! Hi!
Hello.
What is the worst injury you ever have, or injury you're gonna have in the future if you turn the Avatar again? Anyways, what is the worst injury you ever had?
Well, I mean, I've never had any broken bones, but I would say that the worst injury I had was when I slipped off a patch of ice and landed on my back. The only reason I say that this is probably the worst I've ever had was because 15 minutes later I realized I was very close to hitting my head on the pavement.
Mm-hmm.
And possibly narrowly avoiding death there. Yeah.
So your weakness is ice. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. I got you, brother. I got you, brother.
elemental weakness, ice.
I'm joking, by the way, Ken. I know your weakness
Hey,
is...
so is mine.
She's fucking crazy. All right. Cauldron, hello, how doing? What is the worst injury you ever had?
I mean, I would mostly say the mental trauma I get from being bullied for like at least 14 years when I was younger, because the problem or the thing with physical injuries is I have a really high pain tolerance and there were a lot of stuff. But I mean, the most nasty injury I had was the 3rd-degree burns I got on my left shin when I'd driven a motorcycle with my dad and I helped him cover it up after, and I was just resting my leg against the hot exhaust, and because I did low pain tolerance, I just didn't notice it for like 20 to 30 seconds, and then it was pretty burnt, and it was right at the start of summer vacation, so yeah, that was a rude summer vacation in that year.
Fucking hell. Zam. Alright, well, thank you for sharing, Cauldron.
Should have packed more suntan lotion.
Crazy.
I don't know what SPF is sufficient to stop 3rd-degree burns.
So fire type weakness then.
You two should get together.
I mean, I do
SPF
hate summers
666,
because they're so
obviously.
fucking warm, so yeah.
All right.
Chain and Cauldron, the battle will be legendary.
Tenchi. Well, anyways, Cauldron, thank you for your answer. Tenchi. What is the worst injury you ever had?
I don't know about the worst, but they're all motorcycle related.
Okay.
Because
So steel's your weakness.
can I
Got
go
it.
with top 3?
Yeah, yes, sure, why not?
Let's see. So, first would be as a early teen, motorcycle crash coming home, motocross bike. We'd been out jumping. Like I said, I live in West Virginia. We would go riding in the mountains.
Yeah.
And I broke some of the spokes. And we had a curfew because, we go out on four-wheelers, motorcycles. The parents want us home by a certain time to make sure we're not dead. So we kind of cheated, and we were running late. So we took the main road, or well, not the main highway, but like one of the side main roads, which we're not supposed to be on.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the spokes broke because I'd been jumping all day. And I was doing about 50 miles per hour, and the back tire just locked up out of nowhere and went down with me under the bike. Ripped the skin off my knee down until I could actually see my kneecap. So that was the first one.
Okay.
Second one was a teenager. Got my mom's hand-me-down bike. It was a Honda Nighthawk 450. I had my license, street legal. And she had wrecked the bike before, and it sat for years. And then when I got my license, she let me fix it up and ride it.
Mm-hmm.
What I didn't know was the kickstand spring was weak, and I hit a big pothole, and the kickstand fell down, and I didn't know it. And I went into a corner, and it bounced off the kickstand right into a rock wall.
Dear God.
So that tore me up pretty good. And my most recent one as an adult would be, do you know what Gymkhana is?
Let's pretend
For anybody who doesn't know.
Let's pretend I'm stupid. What is that? Who is that?
Gymkhana is a style of racing over here in Japan. It's obstacle course racing. So basically, you have cones set up on a track, and you time attack it.
Okay.
So it's really popular over here. And you can do it in a car or motorcycle. Well, I did motorcycle Gymkhana. And most of the guys are out there running like crotch rockets, and I had a motocross bike because that's just what I like. And I got too good, and they bumped me up a class, so I had to ditch my off-road tires for on-road tires. And so it was the first time ever riding on those types of tires on that course.
Mm-hmm.
And it rained earlier that day, and so different tires plus the rain, I wasn't used to how it felt, and I came out of a corner and lost it, and basically ripped my shoulder out of the socket. It's like so bad that the doctors put it back in, and by the time I got home, it fell out again. So
disjointed. Okay.
To this day, I have about 80% mobility and about 50% strength in it because the muscles rip from the bone and they'll never reattach. So all three were equally as painful.
Dear Lord.
Why am I in a chair?
And I still ride.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your answer, Tenji. I appreciate it, man.
You're good.
As for me, now I need to explain this. I don't feel physical pain. I don't know what that shit is. I don't know if it's because of nerve damage or autism and stuff like that. Like my neurologist still has no idea what it is. But I just want to preface that, right? I don't feel pain. And in my younger years, I'm like, okay, what is my limit? I want to feel something, right? So I'm not going to get descriptive because I know there's some people in the room that are quite squeamish about, like, graphic imagery or description of graphic imagery. My grandmother was a lead nurse for a hospital, and I stole some of her tools, right? Surgeon tools, right? That she acquired over the years. And I decided that I want to cut myself open and see if I can feel anything, right? Essentially, cut, layer of skin and stuff like that, move muscles out of the way. I didn't want to cut muscles because that's a dumb fucking idea, honestly, right? And see if I could feel anything. It's weird feeling your own muscles outside, well, with no skin and off and stuff like that, right? It feels like a very weird sensation. It feels like a half a sensation of when someone touches you, right? That's the best way I can describe it, right? But without getting descriptive, I got to the bone, right? And I kid you not, bones inside you are as white as fucking snow.
No.
They are completely white as fucking snow. Right?
Yes.
It's insane. And I'm like, okay.
They are.
Okay. And I'm like, okay, I don't feel any of this. Mission accomplished. I have no idea what the fuck I am. Very cool, me. And I'm like, okay, let me, I should sew myself back together again and all that. And my dumbass is like, man, cutting myself open was the easy part. Hard part is, to uncut myself. And it just like, I hit a roadblock. And I'm like, what the fuck do I do? And I'm not panicking, I'm calm, but I'm just like stumped, like, what the fuck do I do? How do I not, like, injure myself? How do I not, like, have an infection and stuff like that? I was thinking so many things. It's not simple as, like, sewing myself back the fuck up, right? And I was starting to lose feeling.
Just slap some duct tape on it, it'll be fine.
Yeah, and I was starting to have this, like, loose feeling in my left hand, and I didn't like it at all, and I thought I was gonna lose, like, my hand, right? So I called 911, right? Like, hey, so I have a self-injury, right? And I regret saying self-injury, right? So I went to EMT, I went to an ambulance and off and stuff like that, right? My dad was called, my mom was called, my grandmother was called and stuff like that, right? My dad was the first one to show up on the scene at the hospital, at the Henry Ford Hospital in Dearborn Heights. And stuff like that. He was asking, why the fuck you did this? And I explained to him, like, I want to see how much I could feel pain. I feel nothing. And they have my arm completely stationary. Right? Completely fucking stationary. I'm not allowed to touch it. And off and shit like that. And my dad looks over and he's like, is that your bone? Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? Right? And I had a nurse talk to me, I have a doctor talk to me, I have like several people talk to me and off and stuff like that. And I was put under the ICU. However, I was put under the ICU under suicide watch. Because if I was going to kill myself. I'm like, no, I'm not going to kill myself. I'm just like, into the human body, I don't feel pain, right? Image being a 16-year-old autistic teenager in a suicide watch. Not allowed to have your phone. Not allowed to have books. Not allowed to have your Game Boy Advance and off and shit like that. I was sitting in a fucking hospital room with nothing but like fucking Oprah on the fucking TV for like fucking 3 fucking goddamn weeks.
Now that will put you on suicide watch.
That should be a war
Yeah,
crime.
don't do
forcing
that again.
Oprah
How about
onto
don't do
people.
that then?
Right? And the funny thing is, like, my self wound was covered under my fucking like my medical insurance and shit like that. So I didn't have a hospital bill at all.
Is it suicide watch because it makes you want to die or what?
How the fuck is insurance going to pay for you cutting your own arm open, but not me fucking losing a lung? What the fuck?
Pure Michigan.
No.
Pure Michigan
That's
Blue
why,
Cross Blue Shield.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it honestly just depends on the state, and then it depends on how bad your injury is. With more serious stuff, it kind
NHS,
of
my beloved.
America for you.
don't.
Yes,
Yeah,
inconsistent.
unfortunately.
But like,
Our
but,
healthcare sucks.
but I would say that's the worst injury. I had a worser injury before, but I would say it's the worst one because it's like, oh yeah, I got shot by I got shot by a cop. Oh hey, I got money out of it. Very cool. Oh hey, I live with scoliosis and all that. Yay, cool and all that. I fucking opened myself up. Yeah, loud person on the TV that has no personality. Fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my worst injury, honestly. If we're talking about like collateral damage.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Okay, I get
Actually,
it.
no,
So
your
the
worst-
summary,
your worst injury
biggest
was the 3 weeks of
injury
Oprah.
was watching. Yeah. It is an injury of the mind, not of the flesh.
Worse. Could
Exactly.
have been BBC.
That too.
Yeah.
Like the fucked up part was, right, is like I need to like call a nurse for permission for her to use the remote. Right? And for some reason, like, I was not allowed to watch cartoons. I'm like, why? I never got a straight answer.
So
It's
when
protocol.
did they? So how did they finally figure out you weren't suicidal and you were just don't feel pain?
How old?
I
were
was
you?
talkative.
He survived Oprah.
I was talkative and I didn't keep to myself.
How old were you?
16. But fucking, anyways. You fuck Oprah.
Man, I've survived a lot of things, but I can't imagine surviving gamer withdrawal.
I know, right?
Like,
At 16, no less.
like, fuck, dude. No access to the internet, no fucking iPad, no fucking, like, fucking Game Boy Advance. I'm just like, man, I should fucking kill myself. Anyways.
Yeah, you hate life at that point.
Yeah. anyways, fucking, beans, hello.
Yeah, baby.
What is the most adventurous thing you ever done?
Oh. If not, I think probably go to Peru would be one of them. If not that, then I really haven't been scared to go out of the state by myself or like travel anywhere by myself. Like I do not fear death or being kidnapped because I mean, here I am.
Mm-hmm.
But going to Lima, Peru was actually pretty fun. Definitely culture shock, for sure.
Culture shock, culture shock. Okay, understandable. Thank you for your answer, Beans. Emberger, what is the most adventurous thing you ever done?
Most I did hard to I did go to the airport by myself to go to Florida, man, to see a friend for like a week. That was fun.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, not haven't really traveled much. There was just this one other time where I went to see my brother in college in Long Island, but also that was also just it. But in that trip there was something really funny that happened, like on our drive over to New York. Like my brother was warning us, like, okay, like people in New York are assholes, so be used to like people honking at you for no reason when you're driving and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So we're driving, and then we cross into New York on the highway, and then all of a sudden we're hearing someone beeping at us. And then I forget when into it, but we were hearing beeping, and then all of us in the car were just chuckling because I guess Sam's right, my brother's right, and then all this stuff, and then like several minutes, like I think, go by, and then all of a sudden the person that's beeping at us pulls next to us, like when passing us, signals us to like roll down the window. And they say our tail light is on.
Christ, dude.
So that was the one thing we were told, that oh yeah, everyone's assholes, like I'm beeping you like crazy. Oh, we were beeping because they want to save us from getting a ticket.
Yeah. Alright, well, thank you for your answer, Ember. I appreciate it, man. Panda, hello. So,
that is hilarious.
What is the most adventurous thing you ever done, Panda?
In Scotland we have a thing in school called the Duke of Edinburgh Challenge. It involves doing a bunch of things, but at the end you have to do a camping trip where you plan out the route and stuff in the countryside. The third day of camping our route got flooded and we had to take a whole day tour to get to where we had to be by the end of the day. We were 15.
So essentially plan your own camping route and off and stuff like that. Man, I can see like so many people fucking with like other people, like Jason Voorhees from like Friday the 13th in that type of environment, honestly. Interesting.
A lot of people got lost.
Skill issue.
I can imagine.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing, Panda. I appreciate it, man.
Had to get people to get them.
Mm-hmm. Well, again, thank you for sharing, Panda. I appreciate it, man. Greatco!
I'd love to be the asshole that dresses like Freddy Krueger and just stands in dark corners watching people.
You do that already. Anyways, Gray of the...
Yeah, but they expect it here.
Yeah. Well, Gray of the Coat, hello, how doing? So, what is the most adventurous thing you ever done?
Unfortunately, there are two, and I can't say one of them because that would be a confession. The other one involves chocolate-coated onions and Halloween.
Spicy.
Chocolate coated what now?
Onions.
I disguised a bunch of onions as chocolate and caramel-coated apples and set them out for trick-or-treaters to take.
Oh my god.
And I would ask them, would you like one or two? And if they asked for two, I would give them the onions. If they asked for one, I would give them an actual apple.
Ooh.
That's so
devious.
That is
One really fat kid came back for seconds, and he got onions.
You have failed.
It's called. Hey, to be fair, it's called trick or
Greed
treat. They
has
got the
struck
trick.
you down with chocolate onions.
I want to see a gray coat version of Willy Wonka.
I always tell people I'm not a nice person.
Why?
I should do that one time. I should do that. That'd be funny.
Gray coat in the chocolate factory. What do the greedy kids get?
I feel like nowadays the little brats would try to sue somehow.
Yeah, because you have to, you can't like, you have to like repackage everything and all the stuff.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for sharing, Gray. I appreciate it, man.
No, because you made them slightly uncomfortable.
Lily. Hi, Lily.
Bah.
Aside from like braggy, like dying on the middle of the floor, what is the most adventurous thing you ever done?
When I was a kid, me and a couple of friends, basically built a cabin in the woods with a bunch of dead wood. It was shit, though. There we go.
Okay.
Remove the problem.
Big Braggy got the boing.
Okay.
But yeah, no. Basically, it was basically just, you know, when I was younger, I was much more outdoorsy, and me and my friends basically built what would essentially be a survival shelter just for fun.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing, Lily. Appreciate it. Ken.
Hello.
What is the most adventurous thing you ever done, Ken?
Probably my first trip to Anime Central.
Mm-hmm.
First time going to a convention out of state without either of my parents.
Interesting. Okay. Very cool. Thank you, Ken. Cauldron.
Hey.
What is the most adventurous thing you ever done?
I would say going to the biggest LARP event in the world as my first LARPing experience.
Okay, bet. How did that go?
Yeah. The first day was like, what the fuck? And then I was in the zone for the rest of the week.
Okay. Interesting. Well, thank you for sharing. Tenchi. What is the most adventurous thing you ever done?
Most adventurous. If we're talking traveling, probably me and a friend spent a week backpacking around Taiwan.
Mm-hmm.
And our two rules were we could only use public transportation. I'm talking like buses, trains. We couldn't use taxis or anything like that. and we couldn't pay to like stay in a hotel, so we had to stay in hostels and tents and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that was fun. We'd hit up like the night markets and try all different kinds of food. You know, we hiked some places. We rode like a nice train with a sleeper compartment.
Mm-hmm.
Just hit up major cities and small towns, whatever. We just kind of started on one side of the island and worked our way down the left side till we hit the bottom, then worked our way back up the right side until we got back
Mm-hmm.
to where we started.
Interesting. Hell yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, it was fun.
Hell yeah. Thank you for your answer, Tenji. Beans looks dead. Beans, are you dead? Beans is dead. So true, King. So adventurous, I would say it's really a tie. It was either going to Japan, to Shibuya, Akibahara, Gaza, and being told I'm a Bokuro Gaijin by old people. Or for a large portion of my life, when I was starting to go to anime conventions, I went to a bunch of anime conventions throughout America because I had a large amount of funds to do so. And cosplays and all that and stuff like that. I nearly went to every fucking state for an anime convention and all that and stuff like that. I would say between certain states, Texas was a fucking fever dream, honestly. I like Texas, but fuck, I hate their cops. They are so broody. They are so like, I get the attitude you're guilty until proven innocent type mentality, right? And it's mainly down to the clothes I
You're in
wear.
Texas, what do you expect?
Yeah.
A cap.
Florida, Florida is a place that's trying to act like a Midwest state, but like really conservative, and oh yeah, hurricanes. That's the best way I can describe it. And there are so many like okay, not Tenchi. I love you, 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 Tenchi. There are so many. During my time in like Florida, there are so many crazy black women. Like absolutely,
That is true.
absolutely like comically crazy. Like when I was driving, right? There's this woman that was in a broken ass fucking beat up Toyota, right? Like I thought this junker was gonna die in the middle of the road, and this fucking bitch was doing 125 in a 75-mile road. I'm just like, what the fuck's going on here? Right? Then there's like California. California's weird. Everything costs too much. Like, I don't image myself living there at all whatsoever. The cost of living is so goddamn high. But there's so much cool shit there. Because, like, it's one of the closest states to Japan, right? So there's a lot of, like, import stuff in Japan, right? And there's a lot of voice actors that I know in the industry with, like, anime, video games, and all that and stuff like that in Japan. There's a lot of, like studios that are Japanese-related in California. Like Atlas, Square Enix, and all that and shit like that, right? So it's, like, there's a lot of cool shit here, but why is it here?
And now it always goes, the people suck, but everything else is cool.
Like, There are so many homeless
the
people.
government subsidies?
Like there's so many I have never seen such a large amount of homeless people ever, other than in California. There's a whole fucking city that looks like fucking Escape from like LA. Like the movie with like Kurt Russell and shit like that. It's like, holy shit, fiction is scarier than reality. I mean, reality's scarier than fiction. But like, but it was between those three states, like being adventurous and going to like Shibuya and Akibahara in Japan. It's between between those two, honestly. But yeah, that is my answer. I kind of went off a little bit, but fuck, dude.
Oh, don't worry. The
how it
Californians
is.
don't want to live there either, so soon they'll be exporting their culture across the country.
That too. So this is our final deep question before we get into core questions. Mind you, core questions are a bit more personal, right? There's more deeper answers with it, right? So just want to preface that, right? It's not insensitive in any shape and form. It's just like, oh, hey, we're getting to like the climax of the campfire, right? Anyways, so this is the final deep question. Beans. You're a brat. So what movie made a biggest impact on you?
Biggest impact. Well, one of them that did anyways, when I saw it, was Dead Poets Society, because I did appreciate the theme of the movie, and the overall story was very, very, I liked it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That or, The Outsiders was also something that kind of changed my perspective on, like, how I got treated in school by other people, so, yeah, those two.
Okay, hell yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Thank you for your answer, Beans. Amberg!
Hi.
Hi, hello, how doing? What movie what movie made the biggest impact on you?
I think it's a movie like from way back that I watched when I was a kid, because I think it's what got me into like animation and everything. My Neighbor Totoro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was yeah, I think I was like I forget how old I was when I saw the movie, but I was just a toddler, and I don't know, I just really enjoyed the movie and all the magical stuff and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
And one more thing, I think the scenes in the movie with the kids being lost, I related to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, good movie.
Hell yeah, nice. Very good. Panda, hello, how doing? What movie made the biggest impact on you?
I've never really had a movie impact me, since I don't watch many. But as for games, I have two.
Okay.
The first one is The Outer Wilds, not The Outer Worlds. The Outer Wilds. ANS. Then another one quite recently was a game called In Stars and Time. The first one taught me how to be optimistic in the face of nihilism, and the second one was good for exploring mental health.
Interesting. Those are very interesting answers. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Ray. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Thank you for your answer. I almost said pineapple. I only know a few people that have, like, P in their names. But yeah, thank you very kindly, Panda. Gray of the Coat, hello, how doing? So, I'm going to ask what movie made the biggest impact on you, but I know you don't watch movies. So I would say, what piece of media made the biggest impact on you?
I hate to say it, but VR chat.
How come?
VR chat is single-handedly responsible for teaching me everything I know about modeling, texturing, Unity, audio engineering, and computer software.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't want to start the game without an avatar of my own build.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
I spent 3 years making my first avatar, just so I could get into the game.
okay, bet. Understandable. Well, thank you for your answer, Greco. I appreciate it, man. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Ken!
Yo.
What movie had made the biggest impact on you?
That's a good question. I've seen a lot of movies, but I don't know which one has made the biggest impact on me.
Okay.
To be honest.
Okay. Well, just choose free, and I'll get one of the free and just smack in your face so that way it can make an impact on you. I'm joking, by the way.
Wow.
I'm joking, by the way.
I mean, I also thought giving the joke answer Deep Impact.
Oh my fucking hell.
But I never even saw that, so...
Okay. Well, what comes to your mind?
Let's see. Two like immediately come to mind, just because I thought they were really good movies. Shrek and WALL-E.
Okay. Understandable. Okay. Well, thank you for your answer, Ken. I appreciate it.
Me.
So true, King. Cauldron, hello, how doing? So,
Yes.
what movie made the biggest impact on you?
So if we narrow down to movies alone, I would say the original Highlander.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Because it's the essence of a motto that you should persevere no matter what atrocities you're living through.
Okay.
Scotland forever.
And in general, if we go to all the media,
Okay.
and I mean in general, if you extend it to all of media, like in general the music that Queen made, which was also in the movie of Highlander, made a big impact on me.
Okay, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, thank you for your answer, Calder. I appreciate it, man. Tenchi.
Yo.
What movie made the biggest impact on you?
Growing up, I'd say any movie that had Leslie Nielsen in it.
Okay. All right.
Well, I mean, his comedy back in the day, his comedy style was just different from any other thing
Contemporary,
that
yes.
was out there at the time. Yeah. And I've always had that kind of quirky sense of humor. And so those jokes, just the subtle jokes, of just like a gimmick or a gag would just send me flying into the floor in a fit of laughter.
Understandable.
So, out of those, probably my favorite would be the Naked Gun series.
Okay. Okay.
So, and then second would be Airplane series. You speak jive?
Hell yeah, fuck yeah, man. Well, I appreciate the answers, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for answering. So for me, I watched a bunch of movies and a bunch of media when I was a child, right? Because I couldn't speak and all that, and the only thing I could do was like watch something or grab something and all that, right? Even more so as a teenager, because like, oh hey, I can talk and like get stuff on my own, right? With my voice and like rent movies and stuff like that, or games and all that fun stuff like that. But I tend to default to one particular movie, right? I'm not gonna say the name. I'm gonna say a little bit of lines from the movie, right? So I'm gonna pause my music really quickly. So, there are few who deny what I do. I am the best, for my talents are renowned far and wide.
Yep.
When it comes to
That's what I thought.
surprises in a
course.
moonless night, I excel without ever even trying. Nightmare for Christmas has a very huge impact on me as a movie. It's a movie I often come back to from my childhood, right? It has propelled me to be more confident about myself, just like Mr. Jack Skellington. Even though he has made mistakes, he still owes up to them and wants to make things right. He wants something grandiose. He wants something different, something fresh, something new, something to excite his soul, his passion. Even though he's just a bag of bones, right? And I got confidence from Mr. Jack. Even to the point where, like, I want to do theater because, I want to perform like Jack, like the characters in the movie and stuff like that. If I can remember a goddamn fucking movie, I can remember some fucking script, right? And even to my adulthood, I still sing these songs to what essentially is a fucking kids movie, right? But still holds a deep personal connection for me. I got into Disney because of my grandmother. My grandmother was a fucking Disney fanatic. This fucking old bat would collect like Disney fucking porcelain, I won't say dolls, but porcelain objects, like basically like straight from Disneyland itself. Like it's in these like lavish green boxes they come in and shit like that, right? Like the Walt Disney certification and stuff like that. And there are these like beautiful fucking statues of certain scenes from movies and stuff like that, right? From like Winnie the Pooh, Pocahontas, Pinocchio, and just like a bunch of things, right? Like these things were expensive. I mean expensive with a capital E, right? And she got me to Disney because she was a Disney fanatic. But, yeah. It's a double whammy. It's sentimental value, and also, like, I feel that movie made me into a better person. Right? That's the best way I can put it. Plus, it's a good bullshit detector. Like, if you don't like Nightmare Before Christmas, there's something mentally wrong with you, and I shouldn't talk to you. But if you do like Nightmare Before Christmas, we're friends! Right? It's a good bullshit detector for me, I guess. No, you don't even watch movies.
Absolutes.
You don't even watch movies, Gray. You don't even watch movies. Bye, Gray. You don't even watch movies. You don't even count in that equation.
Oh no.
All right. So, let's get into our first deep questions. We do have, core questions, right? Now, mind you, we're going to have 5 questions left, right? And then we can end campfire roundabout and all that good fun stuff like that. So make these answers count. All right, to our core questions.
There will be a test at the end.
There will be now, since you said that. So, Drew
one
King.
Of those teachers.
Yes. So, Beans.
What?
What is unique about you?
I cannot answer that question.
Good answer.
I have no idea.
Damn. All right, bet.
Other than I know I don't get along with women because, again, women are competitive with each other by nature, and I get along more with males, like, naturally. So women don't really like that at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So no fucking idea.
Unique. You're like a guy, you don't want to deal with women's bullshit. Got it.
I thought you were unique because you were gonna be Blake's tire.
No, that doesn't make me unique. I'm sure he's had other tires.
Ember. What is unique about you? I agree, washing machine.
So, what's like unique in terms of Can I think about it for a minute?
Yeah, sure. We can go to another person on
you
offensive
get
end.
back to me.
We can do that. We can do that. We can
Yeah.
do that.
I don't want to hold you.
I would say your uniqueness is you're still on Windows 98. I'm joking. I'm joking. You're fine. I'm not shaming you at all whatsoever. Really not. Panda, hello. How doing? So, what is unique about you?
That's a good one. My friend often say I'm like a dad, so I guess probably a mixture of friendliness, being a good source of info, and being caring.
Okay. That is a good answer. All right. I'll get back to you, Emberg, after Grey Coat, if you don't mind. Gray of Coat.
Yeah.
Hello, how doing? Coat of Grain. So, Grey Coat, what is unique about you?
I'm a pathological liar that likes to stick very closely to the tenet that all fact has a base in fiction. That way none of my lies are actually lies in the normal sense. They're just embellishments.
Mm-hmm. So true, King.
There's an upgrade, Emberg.
That's pretty much it. I just try to turn a bad habit into an interesting source of stories instead.
Understandable, Gray. Well, I appreciate the answer. Emberg, hi. Do you have an answer for me?
Yeah, I was thinking how to say it, how to say it without like delving too deep into like controversial discussion and stuff. But let's just say like you know the stereotype over the years that that people get told like they're young and naive, and then they understand or like grow more selfish as they get older.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the reverse for me. I'm I've kind of noticed that. I've noticed like because my only mention of like anything political in nature would be just the political compass. Like it was a kind of a fun way for me to keep track of that. And like I was just going against the trend of like being more selfish as you get older, as that stereotype is. Like it's not really true, but I was just thinking that's kind of cool, that kind of like an outlier in that way.
Interesting. Thank you for your answer, man. Ken!
Yo.
So, what is unique about you, Mr. Ken?
Well, I was gonna answer that that uniqueness is determined from an outsider's perspective. But one thing I could say is unique about myself is that I'm the only one here with the balls to transform into a Kerfist in your presence.
Okay. Understandable. I know
I
where.
mean, if I had a Kerfist avatar, I totally would. I still need to finish that.
Understandable. Okay. Anything else?
Well, as I said, it kind of needs an outside perspective. So the only thing I could, truly say about myself is that I'm me. But that's kind of a cop-out answer.
Understandable.
That's kind of why I couldn't think of anything either, Ken.
Zam. Well, regardless, thank you for your answer, Ken. Cauldron, hi. So.
Yes.
What is unique about you, Cauldron?
As many have stated, it's a hard thing to answer, and I think the only way to go pragmatic about it is the journey I've been through to arrive at this point where I am right now with all the experience and mistakes I made in the past.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a good generalization of it, honestly. Interesting answer. Thank you. Tenchi. What is unique about you?
Unique about me. I'm probably the whitest black person you're gonna meet that still is true to his roots.
Okay.
I mean, I grew up in West Virginia, so that explains a lot. But I'm proud to be black and where I came from, and you can't take that away from me.
Understandable. Hell
But
yeah.
because of the way I was raised and where I live now, my personality is leans a little bit more towards the lighter persuasion.
Understandable. Well,
but I ain't giving up fried chicken and watermelon. Never.
Jesus Christ. well, thank you for your answer, Tenchi. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I agree. Dying, blowing fan in my bathroom. Hair dryer. What is unique about me? I would say about three things. My unwavering confidence. It comes from nowhere, but it's just like, it's there and it's never gonna go away, no matter the situation. Right? my stubbornness and the need to create, no matter what it is, if I'm professional at it or just complete shit. I want to create as much as I can before I die. Right? Not saying I'm dying soon, but you know what I mean. I have this unquenchable need for this. And Free, not to sound romanticized or dramatic, I feel like I have lived 3 lifetimes in my own life, honestly. Non-verbal autistic kids surrounded by criminals. Then an awakening when I gained my voice because of my dad, and learning myself, and just doing as much as I can, right? And going to like states all around America, going to Canada for Anime North, like just literally living my life and experiencing so many people, so many memories and information that was shared with me and stuff like that. I feel I'm swelling with knowledge and experiences because of that. So even with me being 32, I feel like I've lived a very fulfilling, enriched life. For better of lack of terms.
You
Alright.
also survived 3 weeks straight of a prop. Not many can do that.
Christ, dude. Christ.
Yeah.
So, next.
Now we just have to survive Hurricane Camilla.
That too. Alright, 4 more questions. Beans! So true, King. Watch Etchy Glides. Quake is yelling.
What do you want?
Hi, hello, how doing?
What do you want?
Beans.
Wah.
Wah. What values do you live by?
Can I have an example?
Alright, I will use myself as an example. So, the values I live by, I'm just going to say my own answer at this point. So, the values I live by is the values that my dad gave me. Always respect yourself, be true to yourself, and honor yourself. Do not make compromises of the self. Do not live for someone else, live for yourself. Do not be an imitation. Be who you are, what you are. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Basically, fuck everyone else and be you. If no one likes it, they can shove a fat fucking dick.
Yes.
And those plain as the
Well,
tubs.
that, but I mean, yes, but I'm not so passionate about socializing, so it's more that when I do have to be social, I always am. I try to be very respectful. Like, I am stupid respectful to the point where it's like one of those Americans that's embarrassingly, like, they try not to be disrespectful so much, and it's like kind of cringe. That's how I am in real life, unfortunately.
Right. But
that, or treat people how you want to be treated, shit like that.
Right.
I don't really think anybody should want things handed to them. You should work for everything you want in your life for yourself, and if you don't, then you don't really deserve anything in my eyes. So that's what I live by.
Zamboni. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Also, yes, chat, Kuro, I like, you didn't mishear. I used that River Christmas as a bullshit detector. Oh, bye, Beans. Good luck. Emberick, hi. So, what values do you live by?
Well, well, I make no secret that I like watching Doctor Who and everything, and I think the motto that the Doctor, the main character, goes by is pretty nice. Like, never be cruel, never be cowardly. Hate is always foolish, love is always wise. Always try to be nice, but never fail to be kind.
Right.
Basically. So I try to live by that.
The values of regeneration. Understandable. Well, thank you for sharing, Amber. Panda, the panda. Hello. What values do you live by, Panda?
In the terms of the universe, nothing matter. So it is for us to decide for ourselves what matters, and whatever you think matters, no matter how seeming silly or insignificant, is what truly determines who you are.
Okay. Very deep. I appreciate the answer. I appreciate your honesty, Panda. Greycoat. Hi. How doing? So, what values do you live by, Greycoat?
Wiles. I have two very important ones. One is kind of like, in simple terms, honor. You don't lie about things that would hurt another person. You don't make things up about other people just to get them in trouble or make yourself look better.
Mm-hmm.
You can make up all the bullshit about yourself that you want, as long as nobody else would get taken down the fallout.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, it's gonna sound kind of like hypocritic, considering the first one, but my second one is, fuck everyone else, do whatever the fuck you want, because you are you, and fun is the most important thing in the world.
Okay, understandable. Agent of Chaos, got it. Anyways, thank you for your answer, Greycoat.
Okay, it's not what I was going for, but it works, I guess.
You know what I mean. Thank you for your answer, Greycoat. I appreciate it, man. Ken. Other than subs or dubs, what values do you live by?
This is not really something I've thought about that much, but I mean, I suppose what I live by is like, just with the whole, I'm kind of like with the whole do what you want thing, but as long as it doesn't inconvenience others or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that's basically what I've been going by. Yeah, can't really think of anything else.
All right, Pog. Well, I appreciate the answer, Ken. Sorry about that. Cauldron. Hello, how doing?
Yes.
What values do you live by, Cauldron?
I would say there are 3 key principles for me. Number 1, follow your passion. Number 2, respect is earned, never commanded. Number 3, I cannot do 3 without finger tracking. You don't need a reason to help someone.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Well, I appreciate your answer, Cauldron. Tenchi.
Yes.
What values do you live by, Mr. Tenchi?
Values. Let's see. Value saver, max value, Costco. Oh wait.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to be a fucking ass. Fuck you.
The Great British Pound.
Seriously though, I mean, I'm a pretty simple person. How to put it in words is the problem. I'd say the basics. I mean, I'm not overly religious, but at the same time, I know to be a good person, don't lie. White lies are fine. If you tell my wife, oh, you look good in that outfit or whatever. But don't do bad things. Don't murder. Doing to others as you'd want people to do to you. I do believe in protecting people who are important to you, be it friends or family. Like, you can start shit with me all day long and I'll just ignore it. If you start messing with my wife or my kids, it's a different story. The gloves come off.
Yeah.
So, and just overall, try not to be a shitty person.
Alright. I appreciate your answer, Tenji. I already answered my question, for example. Beans, hi, hello, how doing? So we have 3 more questions left. Definitely make them count. Also, Ruben, hello, how you doing, man?
I have, like, no energy.
Alright, so you just want to spectate for a bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, new person.
Also,
Hi.
there was something in my CVR cache that was in this world that was crashing me as I was trying to load it, so I had to delete the cache. But it's fine now.
Damn. Also, Ryu Kenny, right? Naruto Furry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Call him Toaster. He likes that.
I am so sorry. Would you like to join in or would you like to spectate?
What exactly are you guys doing?
Basically what I do is ask questions around the fire. Mainly for like, okay, building bonds and friendships and off, and so I get people get to know each other, right? Official name is a campfire roundabout.
Ruikan.
Well, speaking of getting to know each other, I made that game board.
Okay. Well, we'll check that out later, okay?
The name rolls just off the tongue like Aololiape.
Yes, very later.
But
needs very large flat
To answer your
surface.
question, I'll partake. I see no harm in it.
Okay, cool. Hell yeah, man. Since you joined a little bit early and off and stuff like that, we're gonna start with an icebreaker for you and off, and so that when we get to your turn, because we're on like the deep questions, right? And I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable, right? So Beans, hi, hello, how doing? Hi. What is the most valuable lesson you learned from a mentor?
Not to try to do things the easy way. To show that I'm putting effort into things if I want to be successful.
Okay. Hell yeah. I appreciate your answer, Beans. Mburgy, and Turkey. So.
Hey.
Hold on. So, Emberg. What is the most valuable lesson you learned from a mentor?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Trying to do you mean like as in the most memorable, like what comes to mind, or
It could be
like
any
the
saying.
most impactful?
It could be both. It could be either or. It's up to you.
Yeah. Oh, oh. Having trouble thinking of like an impactful one. So maybe I'll just say the first one that came to my mind that I thought was pretty amusing. Like when I was taking a sociology class in community college. The teacher instantly like gained my my respect when she said, okay, like, all right, before we go into this section, Floyd's insane.
Okay.
I just thought it was really funny because it was like Floyd was a part of the curriculum, but basically she was saying, like, I don't subscribe to anything he ever says. I'm just teaching you because I have to.
Mm-hmm.
But like he's kind of nuts. I thought that was pretty funny. But also she was one of the teachers that I talked with. I talked with a lot of teachers at the community college, like after class and stuff. Like it was a good time.
Understandable, man. Thank you for your answer. Panda, what is the most valuable lesson you've learned from a mentor?
From an actual mentor, specifically my physics teacher, I learned how little the universe cares about us, and how we shouldn't care if the universe doesn't care. From a friend, I learned that you need to care and enjoy everything and everyone around you.
Interesting answers. I appreciate your honesty. Thank you, Panda. Great code. So true, King.
I was waiting for the yippee.
Gray of Code. What is the most valuable lesson you learned from a mentor?
I've never really had a mentor, but I did have a friend. I don't know what happened to them. Motherfucker was more unkillable than me. They taught me the availability of military manuals online in the public domain. And now I have an infinite source of gunpowder, among other things.
Oh, be gay, do
And a
crime.
shiny metal ass.
All right, well.
Yeah, and you can go bite it.
Well, thank you for your answer, Grey Coat. I appreciate it. My
shiny metal ass is full of caffeine. Yours is full of blood.
Yes.
Ruiken.
Ruiken?
Yeah, refer to that prop I spot.
Ruiken.
Ruiken. Hi there.
Refer to the prop I spotted.
Ruiken.
Oh, I don't have props on for people I'm not friends with, so I didn't know there was a prop. Ryukin. So, I'm gonna ask a different question for you and all that. One of the icebreaker questions that we started earlier today and all that and stuff like that. Have you ever collected any sane? If so, what?
I would say a couple things in my life. I would say mostly cards growing up. It's not something I really do anymore, but at an early age, I was pretty into like collecting baseball cards. I honestly don't know why I ever got into it personally, because I don't really care about sports in general, but you know, that was a thing in itself. I did that for a bit. There was like a local like convenience store nearby where I live at that like sold those. I grabbed those whenever I could. Outside of like those, I also collected Pokemon cards, but those went completely missing at a certain point. I don't know what happened to those, so that was at least a little bit of a phase during that point in my life. And I also like got a bit into Yu-Gi-Oh as well. I actually do still have some of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards to this day, but I would like to get rid of those because honestly, I haven't really had an interest in Yu-Gi-Oh in quite a while. So honestly, overall, like in terms of anything I've collected throughout my life, it's been mostly like playing cards, collector's cards, that sort of things. I do have like a couple of like plush toys that here and there that I also collected, but it's been mostly cards.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your answer. Thank you very much, man. Ken!
I have a bunch of Hot Wheels.
You have the volume of a cockroach farting.
Yeah, you might want to increase your microphone volume. If able to. Ken.
Testing.
Yeah, that's better.
That is better. Ken, what is the most valuable lesson you learned from a mentor?
Well, I mean, the only one that sticks with me, although it doesn't really apply with anything I do, is that the best type of leadership is by example. The short of it is, if you're going to talk the talk, walk the walk.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that is a very good lesson. Thank you very kindly, man. Cauldron, hello. What is the most valuable lesson you learned from a mentor?
The thing is, I don't actually know from what I picked it up, but it's still the number one thing that stuck into my mind to this day, and I pretty much live by is you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Interesting. Could you explain that a little bit?
I mean, it's a saying that helps you getting out of the ruts, that keeps you from starting, because if you give up before you even tried something out, you can't even know if you succeed or not, because you just give up, so you failed by default if you don't even try it.
Okay. Understandable. Thank you for your answer. Tenchi! Hi. What is the most valuable lesson you've learned from a mentor, Tenji?
Probably my mom. She taught me to live life. You know, like I said, I grew up in a coal mining town. We were poor. But that doesn't mean you can't enjoy life. Yeah, I'm not rich, you know. Yeah, there's times I'm okay. Sometimes where we had to worry if there was going to be food that night, you know. But you don't want to. We're all going to die. But the question is, how was your journey? You know, can you say that you lived a good life? Just being rich doesn't mean you've lived a good life.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, enjoy what you can. You know, live life to the fullest, and that way, when you check out, you can say that you were glad you were there.
Okay. Understandable. I appreciate the answer, man. Hell yeah, fuck yeah, dude. What is the most valuable lesson I've learned from a mentor? Well, always double tap. Make sure they're dead. Make sure they don't come back up. For me, I like to go back what I said earlier in relation to my dad. Honor yourself, be true to yourself, and respect yourself. Do not compromise yourself for anyone else. Stuff like that. Yeah. That's me. So we have 2 more questions left, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, Beans, are you ready? So Beans, I have a question. What amount of money would you need to be ordered to consider yourself rich?
So I'm not somebody who's very materialistic, and I don't really like money. but I'm also somebody who hasn't had a lot of expensive things, so I don't really know what amount of money. I would just be satisfied with enough to pay for, like, if I had enough to pay for everything, like, to help my mom with bills, to get a new car, to pay for a few months of insurance, to buy some food for the house and shit like that. That's all I'd really care about, so I don't really need much more money other than that.
Okay, thank you for your answer. Emberg, what
Yes.
amount of money would you need in order to consider yourself rich?
Well, I, I, I think I heard I think I heard somewhere that like 2.5 million is enough. Will be theoretically enough for someone to live off of, like just to live a comfortable life and not like do anything too crazy and stuff like that. But I don't know. Maybe like I don't know. Maybe like 5 million.
Okay, understandable.
Like tied to it, like the index to inflation, of course.
All right.
Because sooner or later that amount is gonna be worth like 10,000 or something. I don't know.
What the? Jesus Christ.
Someone threw a thermal detonator. That's all.
Anyways. Panda, hello, how doing? So, what amount of money would you need in order to consider yourself rich?
I would say if you can afford your essentials like food, rent, etc., and your wants like game, then enough money as a safety net in case anything goes wrong. Anything more than that, I guess I would consider rich.
Okay, understandable. Thank you for your answer, Panda. Greycoat, hello, how doing?
Wah.
Wah. What amount would you need in order to consider yourself rich?
Like, personally, I would say about $42 billion. That way, I have enough to live off of, and enough to build myself a new body.
Okay, got it. Understandable. Good answers. Hi Dot, hello, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fine, like always.
Very good. I am proud that you're doing of the fine. Very good. Also, hello there, everyone. I haven't seen you guys in a fair bit. How you guys doing? Would you like to join, Dot, or would you like to spectate?
I'm spectating.
Understandable. Alright. So, you, dude man of dudes. What amount would you need in order to consider yourself rich?
Hit me up with that Elon Musk cash, baby. Let it rain.
Okay. Is that your final answer?
But like honestly, okay, but like jokes aside though, like honestly, like I don't necessarily like if I in terms of like literal, there's like two ways I sort of like see of answering this question, right? So in terms of like the literal like financial like answering it with like a literal financial answer, honestly it would just be a matter of like having enough money in the bank to be able to like say like basically get a better house, maybe like move somewhere better, at least compared to where I currently live. Because honestly, like I live in Indiana, and I grew up in like Indiana for about most of my life. Well, it's nice. It's like honestly not the greatest, especially in like particular city I live at. So honestly, I would just at least want to have enough to be able to like move away somewhere else. Like personally, I just like to leave the states entirely, but my family would like to go somewhere else outside the states. So it's something in terms of that.
Mm-hmm.
But the other way I would answer this is I wouldn't really look at it as like a matter of like money, but rather like my overall quality of life. By which I mean basically like if I have like people behind me that like love, care, support me, and like overall like my overall living situation, be it with my immediate family, my friends, my job, that sort of stuff. If I'm overall generally happy with that, I would say, arguably speaking, that I am rich.
Hmm.
And
Yes,
there
thank
you
you
go.
for sending me that.
That's my final answer.
Alright, well, I appreciate your honesty. Ken, hello, how doing?
Hello.
What amount of money would you need in order to consider yourself rich?
Well, I suppose one way of answering that would be the amount of money it would take to feed my hobbies until it's no longer hungry.
Okay. Bet. Alright, I appreciate your answer, man.
It's a giant stack of money. Except it's all in Bolivian Bolivar, so you can only afford one TFT strap.
Alright, so, Cauldron, hello, how doing? What amount of money would you need to... what amount of money would you need to in order to consider yourself rich?
2 million euros. Because I can take 500k from that to get like most of the like one-time expenses out of the way, like building my dream home, getting all stuff like that in order, and the rest 1.5 million euros gets put into an investment account, which would lead to a monthly growth and money you get out of it that is equivalent to like a normal salary. So I could use that to pay the expensive and still have a few hundred to 1k over a month to spend on other things, and that would also be enough to have an actual growth curve that would cancel the inflation rate that we're currently riding on.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
What is that noise?
Oh, someone's playing something on the video
Money.
player.
Oh, it's Amigu.
Alright, well, thank you for your answer, Cauldron. Tenchi!
Hey.
What amount would you need in order to consider yourself rich?
If I had to put I think my answer's going to be the same as pretty much everybody's. But if I had to put a number on it, probably like 500k. I want enough to buy land, build a house because I rent, for me and the wife. And then I would also do the same for my wife's family.
Mm-hmm.
And then help my mom out because she kind of got a bum deal when she retired. They screwed her out of her workers' comp.
Well, that's fucked up.
So she only got half of what she was supposed to get. Yeah. So she's had days like she doesn't own her house either. She's still making payments on it, so I'd pay that off for her.
Christ almighty.
And then, have enough to feed my hobbies and my wife's hobbies, and then the rest in case of an emergency.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm not one of those people that I like to work. I don't want to just quit working because I'm rich. So I can't just sit at home and do nothing. So, but as long as I got money tucked away to do everything I want to do and have some for an emergency, then I'm good.
Hell yeah, thank you for your answer, Tenchi. For me, what amount of money would you need in order to consider yourself rich? I don't know why I come with this answer, but I would say $2 billion and 5 sets of organs. That is my final answer. I will not care to elaborate any further.
Specifically livers?
Bisexual organs, you say?
Huh? 5 sets of organs, yes. Oh my god.
Oh, sets of organs. Okay, I misheard that horribly.
What did you hear?
Yeah.
They said sexual organs.
Yeah, that's
I heard 5 dicks.
Yeah. 5 sexual
500
organs.
penises.
Well, at least you hear with your heart, I guess. Alright.
Are you sure it's?
If you find a taxidermist, I mean.
Well, in any case, and all that good fun stuff like that, we're on the final question of the campfire roundabout, so please make your answers count, ladies and gentlemen. Alright?
I would say I would say that Greycoat heard that with the ears on his lower head, but he doesn't have that anymore.
Exactly.
I'm going to pinch you.
I can't feel that. Go right ahead.
Yep.
I need Ruben's address.
Okay, bet. Beans! Final question of the night. Is there any saying or is there any saying or anyone holding you back from your own personal growth or your authentic self?
The only person that would be holding me back would be myself. Nobody else is holding me back from doing anything. Ever.
Alright. Under mixed stand-up-bull. Alright. Thank you for your answer, Beans. Amberg! Is there any scene or anyone holding you back from your own personal growth or your authentic self?
As for anything like holding me back, I would easily say like that just lack of money. And I'm sure you know all the stuff I was going through, so yeah, that, and maybe in terms of authentic self, like always at the back of my mind that I'm afraid of the certain groups on the other game before here, because they really like smeared me hard, and this, like, I'm kind of just nervous about that coming back. It's also kind of like maybe like one reason why I relate to like Tigerverse so much, like all the stuff that's been happening to him, and all the defaming and everything, and it's very hopeful that he finally got like at least like $13,000 from the community, so he could try to get his YouTube and Twitter back and stuff. But yeah, like cancel culture and mass reporting, yeah, it's scary stuff. So yeah.
Understandable. Panda! By the way, thank you for your answer, Amber. Panda! So, Is there anything or anyone holding you back from your own personal growth or your authentic self?
Not anymore really. Only thing I guess I could say is I'm yet to come out as queer to my parents, but I'm pretty sure they would be cool with it, and them knowing it not knowing doesn't really affect me, at least for now.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Panda. Thank you. Great coat. Hi. So, is there anything or anyone holding you back from your own personal growth or your authentic self?
The FBI. I cannot elaborate. Otherwise I would.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Thank you for your answer. I'm horrible with names.
Yeah, I need to finish building my bunker before Greg makes house arrests.
Yes. Okay.
No, not toaster.
Alright. So, is there anything or anyone holding you back on your own personal growth or authentic self?
Honestly, I'm just gonna keep this short, sweet, to the point, because ultimately my answer is about the same as Beans. Basically, as kind of going off of what I was saying earlier with the previous question you were answering me, with my overall quality of life being pretty rich, as I said, the only thing that would really be holding me back really is myself. So honestly, that's that.
Okay. Thank you for your answer. I appreciate it a lot, man. Ken.
No problem. No.
Is there anything or anyone holding you back from your own personal growth or authentic self?
Well, for my authentic self, no. For my own personal growth, I wouldn't know. And if there is, it would probably just be me, myself.
Okay, understandable. Me, myself, and no I. Understandable. Alright. Thank you, Ken. Appreciate it. Cauldron, hello. How doing? Is there anything or anyone holding you back from your own personal growth or authentic self?
I was a major roadblock to myself for the first 32 years of my life. But I managed to get through that, but still some scenarios where I am still not doing all the things that I could because of my low amount of self-esteem.
Okay. Well, thank you for your answer. I greatly appreciate it, Cauldron. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Tenchi!
Like.
Anyways, is there any saying or anyone holding you back from your own personal growth or authentic self?
Myself, and by myself partially I mean money. I've always been the kind of person to play things safe. Like I've got friends who've dabbled like with stock market or crypto. Some have lost lots, some have gained lots. And anything that I'm not really sure of, I kind of tend to steer clear of.
Right.
So I know I'm holding myself back. But, for instance, my job, I've had opportunities in the past where I could have taken a better paying job, but the stability wasn't guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like the job I'm in now, I've been in it for over 20 years. When I've missed a couple opportunities to take a promotion, but the contract was only like 1 or 2 years, and it wasn't guaranteed if it was going to get renewed or not. And so I chose to stay with I know my job's not going anywhere. It has a 5-year contract, and even if they renew it, they always have to make us an offer. So I've stuck with the lower salary, knowing I'm not going to be on the street tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there's some situations where I've held myself back that the chance could have been warranted to do better. So.
All right. Well, I appreciate your honesty, man. Thank you for your answer. As for me, is there anything or anyone holding you back from your own personal growth or authentic self? I'm a person that always strives to be myself no matter what, and to always grow each day. I don't like being stagnant. I don't want to be the same person like a year ago, 2 years ago. I want to grow. I want each day to be meaningful, right? So there's no, like, fear of that. As for authentic self, I try to be as genuine as I possibly can to people that meet me in the middle, or people that is willing to hear me out, or people that want to be my friends, right? I would say it is agreeably difficult to be authentic to a friend or a person that you don't like with very deep personal feelings that are negative, right?
Yo, this shit's fucking stupid as fuck. I hate this fucking nigger shit.
What the fuck?
Oh,
now I understand why all the moderators are here.
Recording of that.
Yep.
Cool.
Well timed.
Typical Detroit moment.
The Reign of Terror.
Yeah, and it's on Blake's
The Reign
stream.
of Terror lasted a very grand total of 3 seconds.
I kicked in.
I love the mods here.
But anyways, right?
Good mods. Good mods.
But anyways, right? Typical Detroit moment, my god.
Delicious.
But
this is why I like
Thankfully, that
CVR
was, like, at
over
the end
VR
of
chat,
stream.
because he'd still be here otherwise.
Yeah. But like,
Amen to that, brother.
but I try to be genuine and authentic as I can be, even with people that don't like me, right? That's the best way I can put forward. Aside from that, there are secrets that I have that I don't like to reveal because it's personal and private and it's no one else's business. So it's kind of hard to be 100% authentic with everyone I meet, right? That's just a level of trust. That's just a level of bridging and meet me in the middle type deal. But anyways, aside from the convoluted answer, that concludes Campfire Roundabout. I greatly appreciate everyone being here immensely. I really do. Aside from like Detroit Dude Man, I greatly appreciate everyone being here and all that. And also thank you for the mods as well for helping out with that. Thank you. I appreciate that immensely.
Yeah.
It's a nice perfect demonstration for stream why this game is a safe place to be.
Amen, brother.
He didn't even get a whole 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. In CVR, you get banned, but in Detroit, you know, you in the last 5 seconds and you get shot by a cop. Anyway.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
Holy shit!
Anyways.
I heard them and it was like a showdown. Like, I'm dead.
Anyways.
Yes.
I greatly appreciate everyone being here and all that fun stuff like that. We typically do this every Saturday evening and all that good fun stuff like that. For those that are late joining and stuff like that, if you guys want to do like questions and all that fun stuff like that, come here next time, next week. But other than that, that will conclude the Campfire Roundabout. Thank you everyone for joining. I greatly appreciate all your honors, all of your honesty, and revealing a bit more of yourself. And hopefully we got to learn more about each other in this game. Thank you very much. I appreciate it immensely. It's very fun every week. Huh?
Hard.
My card? Oh, the fucking 80.
You shall outspawn your card.
Hold on. So like, hold on. I know what you're talking about. Hold on. I know what you're talking about. Hold on. So wink.
Yeah.
Here
So
go.
you can blow it up.
Here go.
Yep, sure.
What about you, Jeff West?
Oh, by the way, I checked the profile of the guy that just.
Anyways, moderation, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
That guy. He's already banned.
Nice.
Well, yeah, I mean, the head of moderation is literally right over there.
Yeah, I was looking for
Thank
it
you,
to
Juan.
block
Appreciate it.
but I couldn't find it.
I mean, a lot of people have given all that stunt, especially in front of the
Fastest
moderators.
moderation ticket passage in history.
It's a new record.
Well, at least if it's moderation here during if moderation here during my event, that means I'm doing something right, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Anyways, Cauldron, I hope you enjoyed yourself, man.
And when you need cards at your conference.
Yeah, I hope you have fun, man. I hope you come here more often, man.
You're so easily confused,
I
aren't
do what I
you?
can.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Very cool. Hell yeah, man.
This is your brain on X.
I would love to do it earlier, you know, like an hour earlier and all that fun stuff like that, but usually I kind of go like, you know, like, hey, here's how my week's going, here's, you know, talking to my audience and all that fun stuff like that. I do know some EU people want to, like, be here and all that good fun shit, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have fun, Cauldron.
Yeah, I'd still be asleep if it were an hour earlier.
Yeah.
I'm here at 3 a.m.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're in Scotland. You're in Scotland, right? Yeah, it'll be 3 a.m. for you. Shit. What the hell, mate?
Ah, why is there a donut
That
in
is
me?
not Scotland.
All of a sudden, it's in my mirror.
That's a heavy dinner.
Don't correct me. I'm stupid.
I'm hungry and I want to watch a movie.
You're hungry? Ah. Tell me about you something to eat.
That's up to you.
I think it's a good note to end it on.
Why are you pointing gun at me?
Night, night.
Yeah.
Night, night, everyone.
What type of movie you want to watch?
My wife is pregnant.
Bye.
Maybe me being
I wanted to know what session 9 was. I didn't see you respond to that message in the chat.
It is a thriller horror movie that also inspires Silent Hill 3.
Can we watch it? Can we try to watch it now? Or no?
A little bit. I kind of want to hang out for a bit and all that fun stuff like that. Then we can do that.
You're fine.
I love you.
Now I'm getting reminded.
Yeah, we can do that. Honestly, we can do that.
Of the dance.
Okami! Okami!
Dancing.
Okami! Okami! So Okami, do you want to hear what happened?
Just doing this.
Sure.
Dude man near the end tried to say like racial slurs but got like sniped by Juan.
Yeah, he came in here and he was like, I don't care about this shit, and then he screamed the N-word, and then he was just gone in like a few seconds.
No.
And he's banned now, like immediate ban. Apparently, very quick ban.
Yeah,
Dude
when we
committed a crime in front of a police station.
But yeah, like there was like I was when I see moderation was coming into my event stuff like that. I'm like, oh, I must be doing something right because moderation's here. Interesting.
Well, that's just good that they can't cause a disturbance in any other like instance ever.
But yeah, like I'm definitely enjoying how my event is going along, my roundabout campfire event and stuff like that. I'm really enjoying it. You should come here sometime, man.
Yeah, like
Campfire.
I just don't know what times they are, but
yeah. Hey, fuck
I'm
it.
not always able to like be at this time because I'm European, you know, so my times
Yeah,
are like before midnight, you know.
Yeah. Understandable, man. Understandable. Hell yeah, fucking man. You are still going with that.
You are trying to make the schedules more consistent. So you're saying it's
What?
like 6 p.m. Eastern time for the Saturday campfire things.
Well, I'm trying to like balance between like my schedule and also Tenchi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's hard to please everyone, honestly. But yeah, my event.
I like
But
to
you're
play
trying
Dr.
to do
Master
that
Adam.
time.
Blah.
Thank you. It's added by Jin, but yeah, you can just say that I did it.
I like the outfit. It's cute. It looks very good. It's very fitting for you, sir.
Oh wow, I did it.
But yeah.
No.
But yeah, Okami, my event's going well and off and stuff like that. I started a little bit, like a month and a half now and stuff, and it's just been going well. I type so much about, like, stuff, like, I don't know how to run out of questions to ask people and shit like that.
Oh, no.
So yeah, I've been enjoying it immensely. I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying the success I'm getting so far from it.
That's good at least.
Yeah.
Shooter updated the Glockson, so maybe it will fit in the hand properly.
Oh yeah, so the Glockson. Yeah. Oh yeah, also, Okami. Like, I wrote up an entire script for, like, my next major CVR video and stuff like that. It was up to 40 pages, but I condensed down to, like, 11, I think 12 now? Yeah.
Down.
Yeah, like, so essentially, right, you know what's cool? Hold on.
What Discord channel should I send dog pictures to?
Oh, IRL photos. IRL photos. Also, I kind of want to do a quick saying really quickly.
Austria.
I'm trying to give you sustenance.
So, because we have a lot of people here, drone.
It's a Glock, obviously.
I don't know if now is the best time for a quickie.
No, it's just one.
I'm confused.
A what? A what?
Don't worry about it.
Why's it got 2 stocks on it? That's This is crazy. That hurts my brain.
The double dose of caffeine is starting to kick in.
I would imagine, Gray.
Circumflex.
Oh,
That was
the
crazy.
cheese would do it to your...
Yeah. I was kind of waiting for something like that to happen, honestly.
I saw you. I noticed you were
Wait, so
in
what's happened?
the features part of the landing page.
I was
Oh,
so
like you were one
desensitized
of
to that,
the
like I had
gifts
no
on the landing
reaction
page
to that
for
whatsoever because of how much it happened on VR chat.
Oh,
like-
I'm desensitized because living in Detroit. Don't even at me.
As a black person from West Virginia, I mean,
oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's from childhood.
Yeah.
I just kept standing there like, yeah, here we go again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't expect them to disappear so fast.
It was like someone was trying to just
B-33 got him.
demonstrate the pen.
Yeah.
Or something.
Destroyed.
That was record time. They're already banned.
Yeah. I seen. Big funny.
Oh, you can actually eat this donut.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That shit made my night.
What made your night?
Donut.
Watching a prepubescent
Yeah, babe.
teenager getting blown up to pieces by a moderator in the span of a microsecond.
Yeah. I do wonder if, like, moderation is gonna be here now when I do my stuff. That'd be cool. That'd be nice, honestly. That gives me a lot of
They should
reassurance
just make
if that's
you
the
a
case.
mod.
Nuh-uh.
They should just make you a mod.
No, I wouldn't want that.
Oh god.
I like sleep. I don't want to be Okami. I love you, Okami. I love you.
Oh, if you like sleep, maybe you shouldn't see the board I made.
Donuts.
I love you, Okami.
Whip.
I cannot see it.
Flag.
You can't. Oh, you can't see the donut.
Flag.
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 You can eat them.
Oh yes, butthole.
Flag. Flag.
That is a
Peanut
different
butter?
word for donut, that's true.
So, Panda, I have a question of curiosity. You mentioned you were queer. Can you tell me a little more about that? If you're comfortable with that.
In pan.
Like, pansexual or like... Or like...
Yeah.
Okay, let me be sure. Also, I've been meaning to ask, like, your profile picture on CVR, did you drew that? Or...
I commissioned it.
Oh, nice. Is that you?
Ye.
Yeah. Okay, very cool. I like the fact that, like, in, like, one frame. I find that... I'm glad. I don't know much about you. I know you joined my Discord and all that and stuff like that. Where did you found me? Did you found me like on YouTube or just like, hey, dude, man, in CVR, I'll hang out with this guy.
How? I'm eating donuts. Leave me alone.
It was like my 3rd day on CVR.
Okay. Well, how are you enjoying CVR so far, if you don't mind me asking?
Just randomly joined.
Okay.
Being nice.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Well, I hope you continue to enjoy CVR. CVR is an ever-growing like platform, social sandbox VR game and stuff like that. You get as much work as you put in, honestly. To be honest with you. I make videos about Chilloutvr and stuff like that. You probably found that out from my Discord. But yeah.
You are numbing the air for me.
I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope you're enjoying the event too, honestly. I finally give it a visual name.
I started fiddling with mods. Gonna try more after this.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, bye. Dead.
Very good.
Well,
hey Blake, I gotta bail. My wife wants me to make lunch.
Okay. Be okay, Tenchi. Dude, Beans really likes you. She'd be like, "Where's Tenchi? I need."
So, if you want, I'll send you more funny videos. I sent her the nerd versus geek video.
Yeah,
so you can know the difference.
Yeah.
Go make your
ready.
Nerd versus geek.
Yes. By the way, it's always good to have you here and all that and stuff like that. I greatly appreciate you, Gray, of the coding.
Later, Gray.
So, TLDR.
Yeah, sorry I was late. Mistina VR didn't want to turn on.
Yes. Well, that's small.
I saying you can.
Oh, I have gun.
Run away.
It's also extremely cursed.
Yes, and
Because
it
it's a
beats the
very-
shit out of my shoulder.
It's a very long Glock with a quad stack.
So true, King.
That gun looks yucky.
Oh, Great Coat had his mouth open.
Tell me, how did Boogie taste like? I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
It tasted like burning.
Oh, very cool. Oh, but yeah.
No, that wasn't Boogie. That was Review Tech USA.
Oh no. Got it. Understandable. Oh, dead. Dead. App destroyed.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Dear God. Anyways.
The man got obliterated like Obama's mom.
So, Sunday, finished up Silent Hill 2 with the Born from Wish sub-scenario. That's like 4 hours long. Monday, Silent Hill 3 and stuff like that, which is technically the shortest game out of all of them, right? On Thursday and Friday, I plan to get on CVR to grab footage for my video for my script, right?
That looks gross.
And I want to do it with both you and Beans. For like, you know, like actors and also like people to listen to me talk, because like I have like anxiety reading by doing stage stuff. Like I don't know your sleeping habits.
Yes.
I don't have any.
You know what I mean? You can join if you want, man. I don't care. But yeah, I would like for you to join with, you know, me and Beans and all that and stuff like that, because like I get anxiety. You know, I get anxiety if I have no one to talk to while doing theater shit. Yeah, all that good fun stuff like that. But yeah, Thursday and Friday is definitely when I'm gonna start and do the biggest bulk of that shit. Honestly, right? But yeah, I would enjoy that immensely. Fuck Lord. But yeah, definitely in the afternoon I'm gonna do that. Like 2 or 3 or 4 p.m. I start that and just like binge on just reading out my script, grabbing the footage and stuff like that, right? Dear Lord. But yeah, just keep that in mind and all that fun stuff like that. Because I want you to be there. Wink. This instant got really populated.
I would love the actual plush, like, told to have.
It'd be cool if this was populated during the start of, like, the campfire. That'd be cool, honestly. I'm really happy how the campfire roundabout's going. I really am.
We do need to make an economy plush.
That would be cute. It needs to have a play character mask.
Yeah.
We just got chicken rolled.
Yo, got chick rolled.
Bye, Ruben.
I'm gonna switch to VR.
But yeah, definitely keep that in mind, okay? Boink.
Just tell you
by the way, I sent the final script to you in case you want to read it.
This is my new favorite thing.
It's in pages.
Alright, I'm gonna do sus
his
stuff.
eyeballs move.
Okay.
Like if there's
I'll
any.
do that when I actually have a screen I can read.
Yeah. But yeah, like if there's like. I'm pretty sure I cover a lot of scenes I wanted
I hope
to.
you make that public
And stuff like that, right? But if there's anything you think I should cover, let me know, okay, man? Very cool. Thank you.
Chupa mi verga.
Blake,
No.
were those clips I sent helpful for like the notes about that? Like all the
Mainly
points
down
you
to the
wanted address and stuff?
misconceptions and how I want to present stuff. Yes. I don't want to use the clips in the videos because I don't want my stuff being DMCA'd.
Yeah. I know. Sharing the clips is probably not the wisest thing to do, but yeah, using it as notes will be.
Look at Okami. Look at Okami.
But yeah. But yeah, there was like 2 separate occasions that I asked streamers like, "Oh, what do you think?" And I clipped their response.
His eyeballs are all jiggly.
That looks
Look
like
at his
Okami.
eyeballs. Yes, it is Okami. I want
I
it.
wonder why.
I want it public.
I wonder why it looks
He
like
looks
Okami.
adorable.
Okay.
It's my new favorite thing.
I'm not gonna, babe.
No, I'll be right back. I actually need
Not
to go
gonna
see how
lie.
big this thing is.
Babe. Sweetie, honey.
Huh?
I thought you gave me like a miniature blow up doll for a hot minute.
No, it's Okami.
Two balls, bro.
What's the difference?
No.
Joking. Where did Gray go? Gray died.
Yeah.
Something about wanting to see something large.
Post on Teams.
Wait, what?
Oh, Teams. Yeah, I don't know.
Do a crime.
Wait, there's team battle and so I have to worry about it. I'm Dot, remember?
Worry about what?
I was about to say something racist, but never mind.
Understandable.
Scanning games, scanning.
Well, I still platonically love you, Dot of the Dot.
Okay, the board is sufficiently large for at least 8
Horrible.
players.
Someone loves me, bros.
Beans.
I mean, you're more of a comma than a dot.
That's a blow up doll. This is a
No, I'm
blow
just
up doll.
Dot.
Yeah, no, I don't need that.
It's auto.
Load bundle. Why doesn't this shit work? You fucking. Oh my god, I am angry.
Anger.
Super
You're
furious.
gonna make
that
me
Luigi- I don't think I'm about to splur.
Super anger.
Fucking
Ruben
cringy
Fumo
ass video.
Good question. Next question. Damn, well timed for the moment that happened to Tenchi left, yeah.
You are a white man now. Not to sound racist, but you are more white than last time I saw you.
You know what? Just because of that, I'm green now.
Goblin.
I'm green with envy. Okay, I'm done.
Xbox Live.
Oh, okay. Now it's the invasion of the Kufus. Okay.
Do you have the face under your helmet?
Target practice.
Your mama's so fat,
Yeah,
she
the full
tried
face
to
under
eat
her
Xbox Live!
Would it be too weird if I stuck my head in your head?
Oh, you gotta remember, the swing matters.
Oh, yes.
No?
8, where did it go?
Okay. I'm looking at stuff. Oh, you do have a full face under there. I was wondering if it was or not. If it was just this. I like the eyes.
Yeah. Who the fuck keeps stealing my damn...
Meow.
Hello, Ruben.
Meow.
Long live the king. He fucking flew. What the fuck?
You fail it.
There you go. Helloing.
Hello.
With the hammer.
Damn.
Alright, if the boy's gonna keep stealing my fucking hammer.
What the fuck were you trying to do to me, you monkey?
This. Deflate.
Not
You
you.
can't, you can't
Only
do
the cats.
I don't have ragdoll.
Deflate Booba one.
Yeah, I
Fuck
think
no.
I think he just wants to pop
Transformers Rise of the Dark Moon, Scene 1,
pop the
Take 5.
floaters like a balloon.
My cake will always be the same size no matter what. I can increase the size, but I don't want to because I have to go to Blender.
Zam.
Zam!
Dude, he's one deflate. Wink.
It would be
Unfortunate.
funny if like those deflate and you suddenly hear.
That's why I'm
Hello.
feeling.
Wink. Wink.
Hello.
Hello.
HHH.
You really like that, don't you?
HH Strike.
The eyes. Oh my god! Look at the eyes.
I like.
They're kind of
Yes, I
like.
know
They're kind of like
you
small
mean.
boob. They're kind of like
HH
jiggle
Strike.
physics of boobas.
I can see my soul in those eyes.
Googly
You have a tiny soul then.
Heal the soul?
So true, King.
Then what the fuck am I hearing?
The Spanish Inquisition.
I'm speaking to my inner demon.
Yes.
Pardon me. Greetings.
Yes, can I help you?
Now I'm thinking of that Mel Brooks song from the History of the World Part 1.
I'm happy I don't have my grabby limbs or anything on.
It was like a
I'm
big
very
musical
happy I
number.
You're
No
fine.
one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah.
Love you, Beans.
I hope so.
I'm gonna spawn a sofa on top of a sofa.
Beans.
Your
Sofa
casting couch on top of your casting couch.
Yep, exactly.
I like how you're just following what you had. You're You're entranced.
I like how jiggly the ears are and the trunk and the eyes. It's amazing.
Pink elephants on parade. Pink elephants on parade. Bum ba dum 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 ba dum
God, I don't have name tags enabled, so I can't tell which one's the real Kami.
He wasn't real in the first place.
Dog pics have been sent.
Oh no, it's this fucking loser.
This motherfucker looked like the thing living behind my computer desk.
Honestly, I like the snout. It kind of reminds me of a mosquito. Suck blood. Hello there, Nelly. How you doing? Are you doing the good? Are you doing well?
Hi, I'm okay.
Very good. I hope you enjoying Chilloutvr. Boonk.
Is this a new avatar of yours, Grey Coat?
It's cool.
Nope.
I guess I could totally remember.
Tell me more.
How do I turn
Tell
on
me more.
fucking right, goddammit, jump is bound to fucking this one. Hang on.
Wait, do what?
Snap
need to
turn
scan.
on, turn off. I hate snap turning.
You go to settings, you go to input and keybinds, you scroll
Yeah, I'm
down,
there.
you go to snap turning the button off, and then you change your smoothing multiplier to whatever the fuck you want. Now fuck off. Out of my face.
Wait, he's trying to say he loves you.
I know Dot, he's a fucking massive cunt.
Hey, I'm a massive asshole to just my friends, you bitch. I've known you longer, so I can say whatever the fuck I want to you. Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, I got something good. I got good audio. Wait.
Where's my cable tied up there?
I know exactly
Okay,
what that
okay.
audio is.
No, I want to
and I'm kind
rebind
of
the
sad
fucking
that I
jump.
do.
Turtle
nutting.
this one. I want to rebind jump.
Chilloutvr uses Steam VR bindings, so you can just rebind your keys in there.
Oh, fuck's sake, yeah, I forgot to do that.
Yeah, you can.
Oh
do
my
that.
god, good ass.
Just ask
Let's see,
someone for a
controller
poke.
bindings.
Waves at you.
I'll just zoom myself. Control binding, match control bindings, Chilloutvr.
Metal.
I was in this really cool like
Huh?
bar, and
Hello, extremely
Hi.
large-breasted child. How can I help
there was
you?
this huge tub of
What's
mayonnaise.
up?
I would like 2 double cheeseburgers, large fries.
What about metal?
Can you make that? Can you make that?
You still have your
drink
coin
into
on your
Dr. Pepper, no
Yes.
ice, please? Also, I would like.
Because it's still
chicken
streaming.
nuggets. Make sure that they're hot.
Oh, I thought you ended stream already.
No.
Give me 2
I would say when I end stream, when I do like, why? You know.
Yeah, 2 go, please.
We don't have barbecue packets, but we can give you a bottle.
Okay. No, I'm going to argue.
McDonald's, and this guy was
I
like,
want you to give me my barbecue
and then he
packs
was like,
now.
And then I was like, bro,
Well, everything's right there. You can take it, or I'll let somebody else eat it. Have a nice day.
Have you ever seen that video of the woman going crazy because she can't get her chicken everywhere?
Trust me, like it.
Actually, it was funny.
So true, King.
No, I'm uncultured. All I watch is people playing video games.
I finished
Okami, I
Are you
farted.
supposed to be cutting out? Is that part of the joke? Or is there
I mean, how's it going, you little dickhead?
Dirty wordy.
So me and Kurt have decided that we're gonna date for
So
like a
true,
week and see
King.
how things go.
Crap, and then cutting out every
I guess I don't fucking know. I think we decided, but there's no we. There's only him.
I was like, that's pretty gay, man.
You know what you should do? You should add a fucking dynamic bone to your belly, so you can make it a flop.
Camp counselor spooky stories I told my campers, and I fucking would love to do that in VR.
Is this,
What's
Jin's
stopping
work?
you then, Stone?
I'll ask Jin to add more dynamics.
I have
So
no
true.
fucking clue. I need a dark ambient environment with a flashlight.
Okay, do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Plague Dr. Nose.
Make
Bro,
your
why
memes-
is
don't
fucking
let your memes
thrusting
be
so
dreams.
weird in
Just
this
do it.
fucking game? Oh my god, it's like I can't.
Change
Just
the IK settings.
I can't.
Do it!
Right, it's the IK.
Make
Right.
sure
I
straight
agree,
spine
Koro.
angle is set to 35.
Where's Shia LaBeouf?
Let's see,
anymore? What's
straight
he up to?
spine angle.
He's
Where the fuck is
probably
straight spine
crying in
angle?
a
Straight
corner.
spine angle. 35, yeah.
Because a bunch of
You know what?
nerds on the
That
internet
sounds like
kept
Shia LaBeouf.
finding
already
his
35.
flag.
Okay.
A bunch of nerds on the internet kept finding his
Hi
flag.
guys, the Dot here. Another
And it was
episode
really
of Chill Out
funny.
VR and how to annoy people and get
His
blocked
flag.
for no fucking reason. Step 1. Do nothing and talk to your
Yeah,
friends and speak stupid
Do
shit.
you remember He
You're
Will Not
done.
Divide Us?
That's literally all I do. Is just talk to everyone.
That was Shia LaBeouf.
Like I talk to my friends. I talk to my frids normally, like me, like me shitposting, and everyone around me is like, "Oh my god, this guy's so mean to him."
Yes, like an actual flag.
You tell them to fucking.
You see, it started with a.
Lost on the context for
Straight in my neck. How the fuck
You
did I
see,
do
it
that?
started with a live stream in
Go to
New York,
IK.
where it is just a webcam put on, like stuck to a wall, and everyone in front of it is chanting "We will not divide us." When
there we go.
And then make sure to
the
running
Donald
animation
got
FPT
elected.
is off, please.
Running
And so,
animation.
you know, people on the internet of the internet decided to show up and be funny.
It is off. It's been
And
off.
then
Yeah.
Shia LaBeouf got.
Look.
It's off by default.
No, there wasn't
as
a
far as I
flag
know.
yet. He got Shia LaBeouf got really butthurt that they interrupted
Bro,
his
moving in this
political
game
art
is a lot more
project, so
floaty.
he
It's like
turned
very
the
like
stream
space
off
glidey.
and then replaced it
I don't
with a
know if that's a
stream
good
of
or
a flag on a flagpole in the middle of nowhere.
I don't. It's not
Where
a
the
good or
flag
bad thing.
says
It's a
"He will
neutral
not
thing.
divide us,"
It just
and then
feels
all of
different.
the
You know?
funny internet nerds
different
somehow
in the
figured
game.
out where the fuck the
It's some
flag
basic-
was,
basic
and then
That's
took
why-
it
hang
down.
on.
Movement system.
Makes sense. See, he should
I
have
can
3D
spawn
modeled
my
that
gun.
thing.
Where's it? Where's the
Never
gun
would've
that?
had the problem.
God damn it! Likes my. Where's my gun? There
Yeah,
it
but
is.
it wouldn't have the same impact if it wasn't real.
You see, as long as
Why are you such a bottleneck?
Auxilio!
It's like giving your grandma like a placebo pill saying it's a painkiller.
Get
In
down!
reality, it's just a sugar pill because you know that it's this fucking complaining because the whole.
Your cards. Your cards. Say,
Wait a minute.
There you go, you chomped it down.
Hey, Peter. Hey,
Peter. Hey, Peter.
No, don't. Hang on. Don't.
Yes.
Humo. Humo.
I need to watch that.
Humo.
They
Humu.
The conductor.
Humo. Humo.
It doesn't work anymore.
Humo.
Sunday, come on down to the Disneyplex Megaplex. We're gonna watch
No, it's
monster
supposed to be
trucks
inverted.
destroy
It's supposed to be
other
inverted.
trucks.
Yes.
You're a fucking cunt.
Ele não sabe.
Coming to a theater near you, Dwayne The Rock Johnson saves the world from the wrath of the chicken.
Where the fuck? Hang on, how do I delete it?
Remove all pride props.
Remove all my props. There we go.
Alright, I'm making a
Hi,
new...
Salam
trying to
alaikum.
post pictures in Discord, but I don't think I can access the right channel.
That's weird. Hold on.
Hey, I'm making...
Yeah, I was about to say
I'm so bad.
Yeah.
I'm lagging
Here, hold
so
on.
bad, but
A chance.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna make a Rindo right now. So
Alright, hold on. Where are you on my
He
Discord?
posted a ton of pictures of his doggos.
Where? In what channel?
Hold on. Is your name Panda on?
What kind of
Put them in
Yes,
memes,
Science
but
Panda
I'm told
3.
that's the wrong place.
Humo.
Oh yeah, that is the wrong
Yes.
place. Hold on. Let me
It's a
Humo.
mini Okami.
fix that.
Shut up, dog.
He is very wiggly.
First, Panda, how old are you? Out of curiosity.
now.
Está ladrando los negritos.
Hey, chimichanga burrito, I got a voodoo doll
of Okami.
20.
Okay, cool. Bet
chimichanga
Pog.
burrito, where the fuck is
You
Okami?
let me
Okami, come here. Mini Okami,
fix
come
the
here.
saying.
Alright, everyone in the fucking ground already gets it. Everybody in the fucking ground already
boink.
gets it.
Boink. There you go. You should have access to it.
I thought your child is a voodoo doll of your
Humo.
balls.
You should have access to IRL
Hand over the
photos.
money.
Humo.
Do you want
Yup,
children?
thanks.
Do you
Yep.
want children? Then pay up.
We'll
Humo.
sort it.
Okay. I will look.
So,
Humo. Humo.
I wanna drop
You
this.
mo.
Fumos
How
are
do I drop it?
Fumoing.
How do I drop the gun? I wanna drop the
Fumo.
Fumos.
Ruben Fumo won.
Hold back
How do I
on
drop
the
the gun?
stake of the controller that you're holding it with, and then
Fumos.
grip and let go while you're holding the stick back.
Alright, okay.
The Council of
There we go.
Fumos.
That's practical, kind of. Oh, I hate summer. I hate summer so much. You have no
Fumus.
idea. I
You
despise
should
summer.
buy an AC. Have you ever thought of that?
Fumo.
Yeah, this is way more fun than
Yeah,
a gun.
I had to just need fucking full body
You know.
on the PC
Fumo.
or an AC, so I got the full body on PC.
You mo.
No go.
Oh, it is this one. Holy shit, I found the asset for the hair. Cool. Now I'm gonna
Fumo.
use it on this Rindo, and I'll make this Rindo have big ass tits and ass.
Fume.
Fumo.
Fumo.
And the
Fumo.
I've never seen you in the window.
I've never seen it. You've
Ever.
never seen me in a Rindo?
You
Well,
almo.
this Rindo's
I've
gonna
never
look
seen you in a
way
Rindo.
different. Well, I don't hate Rindo. It's just that I just
Mofu.
despise the
Fumo.
the
Fu.
recolors and the default ass
Mo.
fucking default
Mo.
face. It's so fucking annoying. I hate looking at it. I hate seeing it. Everywhere I fucking go in VR chat, I have to see some dumbass
Look
Rindo
at the box.
cuddling and being.
You know. Foo 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 f u f u f u f.
I don't like window users. That's the thing.
Ammo.
Fumo.
You should open it.
Few 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 lu. Mo mu.
Fumo.
You meow.
Fumo.
You know. Ome.
Fume.
Blake won't make a Ruben Fumo. What
Tomu.
do?
Fumo.
Fumo.
No!
Anna, go make a Ruben Fumo.
Lu. Yumo. Yonulu.
Fumu.
We're talking about making Ruben a Fumo, not a
Momo.
Flumor.
You. You know.
A
M.
Fillmore.
Alright.
I gotta moderate, Mr. Moderator. Mr. Moderate.
Fumo.
You more.
Yep.
Umo. Who less? You more.
Fuma. Nilly, Tierson, do you mind if I add your friend request? Do you mind if I send you guys a friend request?
Who?
The cats must deliberate.
I'll...
Fumo.
Yumo. Yumo.
Understandable.
Yep.
Do you mind if I send you two a friend request on CVR?
Who?
I'll take.
Umo.
I'll take
There's a
that.
dedicated page to IK settings.
I'll take that as a yes. Boink.
Ufu.
I'll take.
Yumo.
I'll take that as a yes. Boink. Thank you. They multiply.
Yumo.
Also that.
Umo. Umo.
Sorted the stuff
The
on
fuck do you
Discord,
mean I'm
thanks.
6'2"?
Hell yeah.
You and more. Uhu. Umo. Moi.
That?
Umo.
You will be rewarded in more dog pics in time.
Hell yeah.
Umo. Pew 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 Momo.
You want me to?
Umo.
Is what you want? No?
Pew pew Momo. Umo.
Well, see, I'm confused because you said you don't do that in VR.
Umio. Uma.
When did I say I do stuff?
Bumpa.
I do other.
I said you told me you don't do that.
You know.
Are my T's not coming through?
Fumo.
It's the CVR's Ugandan knuckles.
Fumo.
Bumpa.
Fumo.
Fumo.
Oh god.
Fumo.
Cringe.
Fumo.
Cringe.
Shut your watermelon titties up, my guy.
Shut up, you brown-haired, red, fucking dressed ass, fucking green hat.
And behold,
Penis.
a man.
Fumo.
I'm crashing every Fumo I see now.
Nuh-uh.
Fumo.
Fumo.
What the fuck did Greco go? Tell me they're actually gonna invite me. Oh,
CRSHMO.
Fumo.
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 Fumoer.
Fumo.
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 Yuma.
The cult of Chen, the cult of the midget.
Anime.
Fumo.
Fumo. Hi, Gray. Would you like to join?
Way that motherfucker go.
Fumo.
Oh, bye. Wait, hold on.
I heard you like Fumos.
I'm gonna play an audio.
What's that? I swear to God, I know what character you're fucking imitating. I know. Fuck that guy.
The fuck do you mean imitating?
What?
This is my place.
What? What?
You sound like this one character I fucking know. That's like a really fucking funny, like, ironic character. Please.
Oh my god, you sound like my mother making dinner.
So surround the dots. Surround him. Surround with Fumo.
Or something.
You guys are fucking weird.
Tommy?
Leave me alone. I'm gonna be fat. Where's my fat avatar?
Does X's overly break with fucking Chilloutvr?
Oh yes, delicious. More chicken tendies. Come here.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's just
That was like an almost spot-on Stewie Griffin.
What the fuck? What?
I'm sorry. What did you say? I can barely hear shit.
What?
I said that was
What?
almost a spot-on Stewie
What?
Griffin.
To the moment I sleep.
Feet at Stevie Griffin? Who's a Stevie Griffin?
No,
Okay, now it's working.
Stewie
Fuck. I can't concentrate anymore because someone's screaming.
AIDS.
You need to be shot.
Herpes syphilitis D-complex.
Well, he said.
Grey coat is secretly Stewie Griffin.
It is a disease in the chest.
That's why the FBI is on him.
That's crazy.
What the deuce?
No, I'm being serious.
Vegetus and Takealoo.
Noconiosis is actually a disease in the chest.
That's
Sounded like
crazy.
you're stumbling over your own words multiple times.
I'll have you know I'm not a baby child. I'm a man-child. There's a difference.
Yeah, the oogity boogity, the oogity boogity. He's got the oogity boogity heebie-jeebies.
Weezer fume.
Dear God.
Oh, chunky.
No,
Weezer
he's
Mo.
not Yakubian. He's fucking bro. Have you seen him? This guy's the brownest brown that comes.
Fumo.
I'm not, dude. I'll literally
We
send a
won't
picture of you of
Fumo.
myself right now to you. Watch.
Sir, why are you referencing the Bronx?
Okay, whoa, calm
Fumo.
down, Phoenix. Calm down.
No. Like literally.
We must terrorize Scooter. Let's go.
Me pointing at my dog with my camera.
Fumu.
on. There.
Fumo.
See? How do you feel about that?
That is the Latina. I think the Latinx is upset, Tommy. I think the Latinx
Dear
is
God.
a bit upset that he got
I
called.
did not expect you to look like this.
Sir, how are you doing?
Fumo.
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 What a nice tail you have. May I sniff it?
Fumo. Fumo.
Hello, have you had your daily dose of Fumo?
Fumo.
Hello.
Fumo.
I have truly embodied the cat. I can't think straight, and the only thing in my head is food.
Your voice is like fucking strobing, my guy.
Imagine.
Your shit's fucked up.
Sir, we need you to take the tremolo out of your voice.
Dear God.
What do you want? What do you want?
To hear you properly?
Fumo.
Fumo?
No, I'm talking.
What do we want?
We want human.
Well, for just 3 easy payments of $19.99, you can figure out exactly what we want. It may be a one-time deal. You may or may not survive.
Fuck you, I'll figure it out myself. God damn it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Piano.
Oh, you just got played like a fiddle. A fiddle made of ivory and wood.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Are the
Fumo?
Dude.
We gather
I've heard of hardcore difficulty, but you're the first person I've seen who's tried harpsichord difficulty.
Dear God. What were you trying to say, Ruben?
Do fiddles have frets?
That's a Sky question.
No, we're playing Toho. We're not playing One Shot.
What am I holding? Oh, goodbye, Ruben.
That is a very good throw for tiny arms.
I'm here, I'll show you how to use.
Spawn enough of those and we can make it a bullet hell.
Dear Lord.
Because I had no idea.
No idea.
Great, Cody. Are you doing good?
I'm doing amazing. I can't feel my arms. It feels like they end at the elbows, but I'm doing great.
Fumo.
I have no feet and I must walk.
Fumo.
Who gave the child a firearm? This isn't Texas. Or is it Texas?
Where are we? Where am I?
Fumo.
Who are you people?
Bro, I ask those questions to myself every day. Hello, sir. Are your vocal cords functioning yet?
Hello?
Fumo.
I take that as a yes.
Fumo.
You obliterated that man harder than his own virginity. Holy shit, I fit under the table. I am under the table. I am the queen. I'm the king of tables. This is my throne. That is a bomb. Fuck that. Nope. I'm out. Nope. Shit. Fuck. Nope. You little shit. I'm gonna fucking turn you into Swiss cheese. Come here.
Holy
I don't
fuck.
think I've heard your actual voice before.
Holy shit.
Scooter.
Where are you?
Ruben Fumo when?
Your mother. I bet maybe. Maybe. It could happen.
The fuck.
My mother is
The
fine.
fucking.
No, you are mother because you're in the kitchen.
No, 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 no.
I'm gonna fucking run now.
Wait, Curvis, save the Curvis. Why is the Curvis in the floor?
Hello, Gray. How doing? Are you doing good? You sounding unhinged.
I am amazing! My brain won't stop running. I'm trying to catch it.
What do you mean by that?
I don't fucking know! Ow, fuck, what did I just kick?
The stream is in.
That's my chair.
The stream is amused.
I have a fucking chair? When did I get a chair?
Your stream.
What?
The stream is amused, Gray. I hope you know that.
What? Are you still on? Why do I have a gun?
Yes, I'm still streaming.
Oh, it's time to feed the cats. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Bye, Gray. Dear God. Alright, I need to be back in my own skin.
It's the long. No! You can't stop
Why
me.
you gotta spin violently?
Wait, the fucking curve is a sentient. Oh god, hello. Hi, you fucking goddamn giant fucking giga motherfucker. Hi.
Light bulb.
Light bulb. Look, Ruben has an idea.
I have an
What's your
idea.
What?
Yeah, you have an idea. Light bulb.
How's it going, Kuro? Kuro, you doing okay? What? Hi, Kuro, how you doing?
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Doing well. Mali na minuto lo tabata 50 loading.
Understandable.
Scooter.
Fumo.
What?
Can you make this
Hello.
avatar, you know, like,
Wink.
not a goyle?
Hello.
Not
You have a
what?
voice. Very good. Character development.
Can you add a little the surprise?
By the way, I hope you guys enjoy the campfire and off and stuff like that. I know you like spectate a bit and off and stuff like that, but I hope you guys enjoy the campfire regardless.
That might not be too hard. We'll find out.
I do that every Saturday.
Oh, it's cool. It's probably
Yeah.
gonna require blender work.
Mm.
Along with the damn socks.
Every Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah.
The bulge jiggle bone.
Usually in this world.
Seemed nice. Smiley face.
What was that?
Blake, you were an hour early today, you fuck.
Very nice, smiley face.
Very good. Very cool. Well, I hope you guys enjoy it, honestly, truthfully. You're always welcome to like join in whenever you guys want and off and stuff like that. We tend I basically do like entry questions, like icebreaker stuff, like hey, what's your favorite color, right? And then deep questions like, oh hey, what's your favorite video game, what's your favorite car, and all that. To core questions like philosophy questions or thought provoking questions, stuff like that, right? Mainly do for people around the campfire to get to know people better and make friends and all that fun stuff like that. I'm doing it for like a month and a half now, but yeah, I've been enjoying it immensely. Finally finalized an actual name for the event I've been doing. So yeah.
Voice meter so I can boost it.
I also make videos about Chilloutvr and other stuff like that.
Yeah. Yes.
So yeah.
Wait.
That's very cool.
Yeah. So. Wink. Hold on.
Is that better?
On YouTube.
Hello.
Hold on.
It sounds less distant.
Hi.
Good.
Good. I know. I had it on my fucking desktop mic. Where's my desktop mic? It's
so I don't know if you see my props or not.
It's right by your.
But
right by your magnificent penis.
So. My YouTube is Blake Therapy Lounge.
So small. Yo, penis.
Yeah, I do videos and streams about Chilloutvr. I also do other videos about other video games that I'm passionate about and stuff like that, like Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, and currently I've been streaming Silent Hill series. I'm finishing off with Silent Hill 3 in anticipation for Silent Hill 2 remake. Very excited. Very excited. But yeah, I honestly do hope you guys. Huh?
Did you play 4?
Yes. Well, I played 4, but I'm sticking with the trilogy and stuff like that. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3.
I see. Hasn't gone, oh shit, oh fuck.
I mean, because I need mainly because I could play all the Silent Hill games, but I need to have
it's as close
a start, middle, and end, so that way I can go back to making videos.
To specific hands, so you have to put the grip right in the middle, so that it's as close as possible.
Yeah, if you like the stuff that you're seeing right now and off and stuff like that, or want to see my videos, subscribe and
and then
check me out on YouTube. Flavor Therapy Lounge. I have a community here and all that and stuff like that. So yeah, have a community Discord. as well.
This is the best I can do.
I was gone for 5 seconds and all I could hear was farts and penis. What the fuck happened?
Welcome to
The
Alabama.
laser pistol. Because I want to publish it, but I haven't tested the grid.
Nice
yet.
ass.
Hell yeah. Thank you. I do
one's
this
too
spiel
far
with
back.
like new people that are like interested in like what I'm doing or like watch like my
Yeah.
event stuff and all
It
that.
needs
So
to be
yeah.
moved forwards.
Hope you guys enjoy
There are
that. Seriously.
people that are spacemen in this game, and they'd be very
But yeah.
excited to see
Oh, sure.
Gray.
Face.
Gray.
Wait, no, jump on this?
Gray. 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 Gray.
Oh god, get that thing
Oh
out
yeah,
of my
look,
face.
I changed the display. You can actually fucking read it now. Holy shit! Wow.
Gray.
Beautiful. Ah, I can't jump on it. No. Come here. I'm going to decapitate you with the power of autism.
Oh. Oh.
Mental graph of the values, because I wanted the charging level, the level of charge.
Oh, beautiful!
to go up
A surfboard.
exponentially. An inverse of a
What the fuck?
of an
That's not a
exponential. So
surfboard.
it goes.
I think that's an avatar.
It,
That is a
it's
person.
like a logarithm, but inverted on the y-axis. That's how I made it go up.
Beautiful. Now I have autism the card and
Who the
autism
fuck's gonna
flag.
notice that? No
I'm
one,
complete.
except for me.
I have reached my final form.
Scooter.
What?
Check out Gray Coat.
What? What are you doing? He's fucking.
What are we checking out on Grey Coat?
Look at Gray Coat.
The fucking card. You being autistic with the damn fucking business card is for per usual. And you've even got the autism.
How dare you! On God!
No!
Come here, you little shit!
I'm not a fighter. No.
Well, yeah, you're a
I'm
midget.
going to beat you like your pappy's belt.
He's not a fighter, he's a fucker.
Oh, fucking God.
I didn't want to do that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Every time I
well, it's a
recalibrate,
battle
I
of the
change it.
sexes you want. I can do that. I will win.
Of course you will.
Christ almighty.
You eccentric English mother bitch fuck.
He's not English, he's from Wisconsin.
I'm actually kind of surprised you haven't made your own card yet.
I'm too lazy to make my own card.
If we're
I have
being
a card.
real
It's a
here, I
credit
could
card.
easily
Don't
win
do
this,
this, though.
fight and completely smite this prop.
Well, then I'll just beat you with my forehead.
Well, okay, I don't know if you want to do
Try to
that.
clap
I
my
don't know if
forehead
you-
away, you Neanderthal.
Motherfucker, I have the biggest and densest forehead. I'll win.
My forehead has titanium plates in it. What does yours have?
My forehead is depleted uranium. My whole head is made out of depleted and scrutonium. There you go. It's made out of scrutonium. Fuck you.
Scrutonium?
The
What you're saying
densest
is I can
forehead
scoot my
material
ass
known
on
to
it.
man.
Come here.
Gray. Gray.
Watch out for the thermal detonator.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I heard my name.
Gray. I was wondering about that.
I know, this motherfucker about to get all their props blocked.
Damn, it doesn't work.
Nice ass.
Goddamn, nice panty shot.
Yeah, Studer needs to fucking finish it. I need to get with Studer to see all the emotes that I want on it so it can be finished, so I can actually daily it. And also maybe not have a...
Oh, sorry, is that a
foxtail,
genuine
but a
issue?
cattail.
I mean, only when you're trying to blow me the fuck up. I'd rather not black out.
They have extreme phantom.
I mean, I like pain, but I don't like pain.
They have extreme phantom pain.
But I like pain. Yes, what he said.
He likes pain. He doesn't like
shit,
being
my bad.
blacked out.
You're fine.
Sorry.
You're fine.
I can't feel my hands anymore.
The duality of man. Christ.
Yippee!
Panda, give me a flip.
Is there a way for us to summon that card?
Oh, so it's actually a prop of mine.
It's more fun if somebody else summons it because then I can panic and flip the fuck out when they disconnect and it vanishes.
Gang, let's go!
It grows bigger so you can read it with your eyeballs.
Read? What the fuck is reading?
Yeah, I never learned how.
Christ almighty. Alright, before I go, Gray of the Code, do you have any final words before I end stream?
Yeah!
Those are not words.
True.
Dumb ass.
I don't know. I'm sure a teleprompter could figure it out.
Try to say slurs in front of mods.
Oh, I'm going to lay down. Oh.
I want Grey
Dumb
Coat
ass.
to say that. I want Grey Coat to scream like that in front of a court, scribe motherfucker, the one that types words for the court, and see what they come up with.
Are you good, Gray?
I did. They just type
I don't know. It doesn't quite portray it. You see, even you yourself didn't was like, there's no soul behind that. How do you properly portray the emotion behind that scream, the retardness
Autistic
onto
screeching
paper?
noises? Anyways.
Yes, but without literally describing it.
Anyways, you okay, Gray?
I'm good. My brain won't stop wiggling, but I'm good.
Understandable. Do you have any final words to say for stream?
Yippee!
Uh-oh.
Understandable. Scooter.
Oh, Grey Coat died.
What?
Not Grey
Hi.
Coat, Studer, fuck.
Hi. My
brain is
Whoa.
not
It looks like
playing
hell in there. Your whole audience is in hell. It's all red and fiery and...
Dear Lord.
What's up? Huh? Hello. It's a fucking goddamn boy kisser.
You like to kiss boy?
No.
I mean, I'd kiss that boy.
Chat will.
Damn. Scooter. Scooter.
What?
Scooter.
What?
Scooter.
What?
I miss you, Scooter.
Haha, me.
Imagine you will be seeing me in about 2.5 months. Yeah, two months.
Oh, so after Yuma?
After Yuma.
What do you mean you see me right now?
Huh?
I'm joking.
You'll see me in your heart, in your non-existent dreams. Yeah, that'll work.
What
If
about
I
in
can get
CVR
stuff
and
working, you'll
invisible?
have a different next time you see me.
Coro.
Excellent. What do you want? Ruben, you were saying. Ruben, you are taller than me. Holy...
What about in
Koro.
CVR and Discord? Will you be there?
How doing, Koro? Do you have any final words to say?
Yep.
Then will.
Hippers.
As for final word.
Nice forehead.
Ah.
Ruben is officially
You know a
taller than
lot
me.
about
I'm
foreheads.
sad. I know.
Ow.
I have to. I polish my forehead every time I get
Love
the
you,
fucking
Koro.
shower.
Mwah.
Can you not run over Grey Coat when you autistically spin?
Damn. I guess my
Grey Coat
fucking
fucking
tail is.
dead.
You know what? He likes being he likes being hit with a fluffy tail. Okay, fuck him. He likes it.
Look, if you're gonna step on me, you better take me to a private.
Anyways, hello. I'm gonna go now. Be safe, be well, don't die, chat.
Good thing there's no fucking pans in here.
I'll turn you into a pan, Scooter.
There's no goddamn
Scooter. I'll turn you into a.
What?
I'll turn you into a
Huh?
pan.
pansexual.
What?
Does it pansexual mean that you'll fuck anything that moves or some shit?
Yes.
No, it means you fuck pans.
No.
Yeah.
Tonight went really well, actually.